We up? We back? Okay. What is going on? It's there's a storm in my around my region, but it's not even that bad. So I have no idea why it's doing this, bro. Third time's a charm. You'd hope. You'd hope. This is a disaster. I gotta boot my VM up again for the third time. No. I'm scared. I'm scared. Is it the same amount of time every time? Let's see. If so, that's so weird. Is there a way to check if it's like every 10 minutes exactly? There's nothing to do with the VM. I mean, because I wouldn't have to put it down. I don't care about that. No. They were both around 8 minutes. Chat, if it goes down at exactly 8 minutes, there's something going on. I don't know. It's not a Wi-Fi thing too. It's like my entire power went out. He's 666 spooky. That would be, I guess. You thought you were banned? What's going on with my stream? Bro, I have no idea. Alright, well. I'm scared to like do anything, man. Barely got time to do much. What are we doing here? We're doing Hack the Box. This is the third time my stream has gone down within the matter of like 20 minutes, so we'll see how long this stream actually lasts. We might need to move it to, I don't know, we might just need to cancel stream. I don't know. This is awful. Thanks, Samaria. Okay, I think we're good. No, we already did. Did we do an end map? Oh, we didn't get to finish the end map, I don't think. I don't think it finished. Okay, but we were enumerating S and B. That's what we were doing. And we have creds. It's a soon to breach, so we start with creds. Okay. Oh yeah, we were collecting Bloodhound data. That's what we were doing. And I see all dash server. Yes. On SMB or LDAP. Okay. Let's spin up Bloodhound. Okay. I'm scared. We got like 2 minutes left according to if it goes down every 8 minutes. Am I happy in my new job? Yes, very much. Scene change? Apologies. Apologies. I'm not... this just weird shit's going on. I'm not used to this. If stream literally, if stream goes out and it'll be about 2 or 3 minutes right now. I'll crash out. Are you the only person who fears to find nothing before every pen test? I mean, it sucks, but it does happen. I mean, like, I've never found nothing, but I've had an assessment where I've only found like mediums, lows. And that's just because they're doing a good job. I mean, it just happens. You don't have much of an attack surface, and the little that there is relatively locked down. Sometimes it happens. Okay. I want to say we're good here. Never mind. We have a minute left. We have like a minute or two, minute and a half left to be certain. Okay, let's go ahead and clear this out. I'm scared. I'm scared, man. Are we clear? Still not clear. Do you give a TLDR for Bloodhound? Yeah, I will. There you go. Data's gone. Cool. All right, so in Active Directory is just, I can't say it's just because it's a lot of things. We're authenticating over LDAP, and we're collecting data for Bloodhound. So we're collecting all of LDAP data. LDAP's going to contain the users in the environment, the machines in the environment, their permissions, their groups. And Bloodhound is a way to map all that out visually to try and form an attack path over the entire network. The Active Directory environment, I guess, is a better way of saying that. You'll see as I... what are we doing? Tomb something? Tomb Watcher? Yeah. What? It's not here? Oh, I put it in Hack the Box. Whoops. Move PC here. There we go. Foxtrot, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Wait, we're still good. We're still live. Right about now is when the stream would be going out. I'm scared. I think we're good. Chat, if it goes out again, do we just start live again every 10 minutes? And just like, we get like 5 minutes of progress every stream? And we just continue. That's so stupid, but we could do that. Because I don't know what else to do. Don't jinx it. I think we're good. Handicapped hacking. They have to handicap me. I'm too good. Alright, we put nmap in the wrong directory as well. Yes. Wait, did I not do fucking service scans? Obviously not. I don't even need that though. Low key. Just pretend like nothing happened. Yeah, nothing happened. Nothing happened. I took one attempt and I got 4 out of 6, or I got 5 out of 6. I got 5 out of 6 flags. They're not really flags. It's just, I guess points. But no, I did not retake it. I want to. I just don't know when I will. Schizo streaming. The stream was off the whole time. Then how are you guys talking? Wait, because I'm schizo. That's how. That's crazy. Don't even put that into my head. All right, so Henry's owned. So from here we can try and map out. Okay, so it's outbound privileges. So here we can try and map out some sort of attack chain. So he has write SPN to Alfred. Okay, so you can give this user an SPN. If you guys are familiar with Kerber roasting, you can request the ticket granting service hash of any user with an SPN set. SPN is service principal name. So we can request their ticket granting service hash if they have an SPN. So let's do that. Let's give Alfred a SPN. You can do that targeted curb roasting. Targeted curb roast. The domain is tomblauncher.hackthebox. We have our controlled user, which is Henry, and his password is this. We are going to need to invalid server address, yep, because we need to set up our generate host file. Set our hosts. Over SMB. Sudo. That's crazy, chat. Okay, so now we just tail etc host. That should all be set up. Yep. So that should resolve now. Just this domain. Clock skew. Okay. That's when our current time is too different from the domain controller. So I'm just syncing it up right. What? There we go. Should be good now? Yeah, there we go. Just had to sync up our time. Am I working company or... I do both, yeah. Yeah, I'm a pen tester by day and by night. I also do pen testing on like CTFs and stuff. So yes. Am I gonna consider getting OSEP? Or am I done with OffSec? Yeah, fuck OffSec, dude. I'm not doing any more of their certs. Come on, man. I probably won't. How is my confidence in manually exploiting SQL injection without SQL map? Pretty good, pretty good. How old am I? 47 and a half. Alright, so now we can try and crack this. With Hashcat. What's my favorite type of pen that I've tested? Those ones where they like... Never mind, that's a pencil. Or it's a mechanical pencil. Let's go with Bic. Let's go with the Bic pens. What up, Dante? Basketball. Okay, that's a crazy password. Alfred. Basketball. That was easy enough. Okay. So now we've also owned Alfred. Anything interesting with him? Okay, he has an outbound as well. He can add himself to this infrastructure group. Well, let's do that. Go ahead and do that. We can use net. Add member. Let's do that. That's fine. Target group is infrastructure. Hey, do you think subscribing for gold annual academy is worth it? Not rich. That's not for me to decide. That's up for you to decide. Depends on a lot of things. I had the when I took CVBH and CPTS, I had the student subscription, which covered all the modules needed for that, and it was only $8 a month. So that was great. But you're gonna have to make that decision for yourself if it's worth it. I can't tell you. I don't know your situation, man. Only you can decide if it's worth it for yourself. I'll tell you I mean, they got good stuff there. Can you show manual exploitation next time I come across SQLi? Sure, sure. You're doing bug bounty because of me, okay? I mean, I don't really do bug bounty, but I mean, thanks, I guess. Do we have? Yeah, we have a cracking rig. We have a pretty beefy cracking rig. I think it's 4 3090 or 4090s. No, it's 4 yeah, it's 4 4090s. It's pretty beefy. He's gonna ignore me, isn't he? No, I answered your question. I got student 2. It's cracked at 8. Yeah, it's crazy good. Have I checked out Penelope? No. All right. Target user. Yeah, we'll add Alfred. We'll add ourselves. Domain is tomb. Watcher.hackthebox. Controlled user Alfred. Password is basketball. Domain controller was it DC01? Probably. Oops. DC01, yeah, DC01. Not too much about hack the box. Watch that. Shit. We're probably gonna. I spelled that wrong. Access denied. Really? Cannot add Alfred to infrastructure. Access denied. What up, Whitestone? What? Am I tweaking? Oh, I spelled Tomb Watcher wrong here. That probably that might have something to do with it. No, still fails. Glass with the follow, thank you. I just want to make sure I'm not copying anything wrong. You wrote a Discord about a question of the OCP. What's your question? What is wrong here? Let's try over netexec. I think you can add users and groups with netexec, I believe. That's not the right IP. Did I have to use Legolo or Chisel? I cannot say, but I will say that if it's in the course, it could be on the exam, but I cannot say what I needed to do on the exam. Yeah, that's fine. I think there's one to add group. I know it's to change password. Do they have one for adding groups? Let me see. netexec. I could also do it with Bloody AD. Add to group. Enumerate local groups. I don't think they do. I might have to use Bloody AD. Nah, we don't want that. Let's try Bloody AD. Basketball. We are Alfred. DCIP is this. All right, so we're gonna add group member. What does it want to see arguments? Group and then the member. Okay. Group is infrastructure. Member is Alfred. Okay, so that worked. All right. I don't know why net failed. Use Bloody AD to add members. Okay, that's what we did anyways. We used Bloody AD. I have a feeling there's gonna be a revert script on this box, so I'm gonna make a script just to revert if needed. This group also has, geez, there's a crazy chain here. So this is what, Ansible dev. Like we're literally from, who did we start with? Henry? Yeah, Henry to Ansible dev. That's a crazy, starting to be a crazy chain here. Read GMSA password. Give me say dumper. Alfred. Password basketball. By the way, are there any hack-the-box machines you really think are identical? No. I'd say Proving Grounds is more identical to OCP than hack-the-box. netexec GMSA. Huge. Over LDAP? Maybe? It is. Why'd that fail? I'm able to proceed. Well, that's weird. Let's just go back to GMSA dumper. Tomb Watcher. Hack the box. There we go. Go with this. Oops. Into creds. If I take CPTS, is there even a point in setting for OSP? If you want to take the OSCP, which would be for HR loves it if you're trying to get a job. I mean, it's just been around longer. What up, BX? How you doing? All right, so now we own Ansible Dev. And they have outbound as well. It's just the craziest shit ever. How many? All right, you can do force change password. You can do that with NextEx for sure, I know. Ansible Dev. -H to pass the hash. I agree, Jim Exploit. You pass your OSAP. Hell yeah. Congrats, human. Isn't CPTS just a harder version of OSB? Yes, basically. Why infra group be yellow? 3 people, another 1 guy green? It's just for groups. Groups are they're just different looking. I'll go Sam here. Because this is the group, it's not a user. Users are green. I think machine accounts are red. Groups are yellow. It's just to help to signify it. Like there's a different color and it's a different icon. It's just to help make it easy to read. Okay, so we want to do, I think it's change password, right? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do target user is Sam. New password 123, the best password ever. Okay. That's enough. All right, Sam's been owned. What does Sam have? Outbound again? This is crazy. Right owner to John. Ansible devs. It's just dev. It's what group manage. What does GMSA? Something managed service account. I forget what the G is. What does GMSA? I think it's group manage. Yeah, it is group managed service account. Sam. Wait, what? Oh, didn't put the exclamation. So Sam has outbound. He can write owner to John. So we give ourselves owner over it. And then we give ourselves generic all. And then we can just change the password, really. Should we do a target curb roast? Maybe, just in case we need to spray the password. Bloody AD to give owner? We could use bloody AD. We can also do owner edit. It really doesn't matter. I don't have that. Is that part of Impact? Yeah, it is Impact. Okay, I do have it then. Owner is Sam. The target is John. This is Tomb Watcher. I hacked the box. Shit. Put this in quotes. What did I do wrong? Oh, it should be a forward slash. Unorganized arguments dash owner. What? Maybe I do just use bloody 80. Why is it saying that? Alright, I'm gonna just use bloody 80. I think a 50 long change you're supposed to automate. There's just never gonna be a 50 long chain. Yeah, I think it's called... I forget what it is. Have I finished whole Lane Kusanagi spreadsheet for my OCP prep? I think I did, yeah. Pretty sure I did. Sam P password 123. I want to write owner. Is it under add or set? I think it's set. Set, yeah, set owner. Target, John, and then Sam's the owner. I love minefield. I spelled my password wrong. I spelled the word password wrong. There you go. Alright, so now we own it. So now we can give ourselves generic all. I think you can do that with bloody AD as well. Syntax for give, generic all. I literally have it written down here. Oh, that's generic right. Whatever, that'll work. Will it? Probably not. We'll see. Add generic all to the object. What is it? It is literally called add generic all. Okay. Should have known. Add generic all. Target and then the trustee. So John and Sam's gonna have generic all over it. Sam now is generic all over John. It should be separated in quotes. All right. Well, whatever. Now we can force change password, but I'm gonna do a targeted curb roast just in case we need to end up cracking this password and spraying it against another user. Or Sam. Password 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's see if this cracks. For John. Do I have hashcat? No, I don't. I can do tap for hashcat here. Okay, it didn't crack. So we're gonna have to do a force change password. I think you could change password, right? Set. Oh, set password. Yeah, set password. Target is John. New pass. We'll do password 1, 2, 3 as well. Oh, password can't be changed. It may be because of the old pass. Okay, we might have to specify the old password, which we don't know. That makes it more difficult. We can do shadow creds. We can try shadow creds. Am I the only one who loves doing targeted curb roasting manually? I guess, yeah. I don't know why you'd love doing it manually, but okay. Tomb Watcher, hack the box. Controlled account, Sam. So that's word 1, 2, 3. John. Gosh, I can't type the word password right. What up, Dixie? Insufficient rights. Okay, looks like there was a revert. So let's go back to add generic all. Insufficient rights. Okay, we add ourselves to the group again. Or no, we gotta give ourselves owner. Invalid credentials. So the oh, never mind. I have to type it. Okay, so now we did that. Set owner, set password. No, we don't want to set password. What do we want to do? Give ourselves generic all, and then pie whisker. And I spelled it wrong. There we go. Sweet. Alright, so I have a certificate for this user. Did I pass BCP? What's my no, I took BCP once. I got 5 out of 6 flags. I will retake it again soon. Don't know when. 5 years network engineer, then pen tester, good plan. Whatever you want, dude. I mean, it sounds like a fine plan if that's what you want to do. Mizzy with the follow. Ask for the ticket with Rubius. We already have the ticket. And we're not gonna use Rubius. We're gonna use something like Certify. Auth dash pfx dash password or dash password? Just dash password. For the certificate password. We're doing well. We're doing well. Thank you. And then DCIP. Username not specified in certificate. We can try and manually specify it. Dash U, was it John? Right? Rutro. Should have generated as John. Oh, specify the domain? Tomb watcher.hackthebox. Dash domain. Username or domain not specified. Do I need to do the LDAP user distinguish name? That'd be kind of crazy. Fuck. Net Plus, Sec Plus, Linux Plus, CCNA, and EGPT in 3 years are good, right? I don't know. I don't have any of those. Pebble, would you say that OSP is easy compared to Hackthebox easy difficulty nowadays? Yeah, I'd say so. Okay, what are we doing here? Why is this failing? So we've done... Man. Maybe I just need to generate a new ticket? Or a cert? I don't know. It's weird that this... I mean, it definitely worked. Oh. I didn't read that well. Yes, I would say it is easy compared to easy Hack-the-Box machines. We don't have the ticket. We don't have the ticket. We have a certificate, which we are trying to get a ticket for. But it is saying that no identities were found in the certificate. Did I use Sysreptor? I did not. I did not. I'm just gonna say we no longer have privs. Oh, we do. Okay. I should be able to use that with Certify. It's weird that I wouldn't be able to. No identities found in the certificate. Well, that's not good. Let's go back to High Whisker, see if we can add anything else to this to help. Maybe like use Kerberos. Let's use LDAP-S. And secure channel. That's... yeah, maybe? User not found in LDAP. Well, that's just wrong. Fuck that. Over Kerberos failing? Weird. Alright, maybe if I use LDAP S, it'll work. Let's see. Nope. Huh. Damn. Let's look this up. Certify. Let's see this one. Well, that didn't help much. No, it's not that. You specify username? We are. No, we're not. We tried doing that. It didn't fix anything either. We did target. Oh, what am I doing? We're here. What up, Tanny? Target account. Wait, is it target account or user authenticate with? Should be John. Oh, I feel like I did that before. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. I'm tweaking. Good call, I guess. I don't know. I feel like I did that and it didn't work, but whatever. Do I have any certs? Yes. I have CBBH, which is now CWES. I have OSCP. I have CPTS. Some people, my OSCP exam is like after 3 months. Any advice to pass? I'd say try and figure out what you're struggling the most with, whether it's like Windows privilege escalation or whatever. I would go to Hack the Box Academy and do a module on that. Also, I would, right before your exam, I would rep out a ton of proving ground boxes. They're suck, they're bad, they're not good quality, but so is the exam. They're very similar to the exam. So I would just do a ton of those. You can use lists like Lane Kusanagi's list. Who's that other guy? TJ Null is a list on boxes to do. And just do like all of them. Do all the ones on the list. Just get tons of reps out is my advice. How much Hack the Box have I done? We're on like what, 160 boxes I think now. Alright, so we have John's hash now. Dope. And I think I did see he also had outbound, right? Yes, he did. This is the most insane chain ever. We're going from Henry to ADCS. What is this, a GPO? Or is this an OU? This is an OU. This is an OU. I think. How long have I learned for the OCP? I think it was about a year. I think it was about a year between when I started and when I got OCP, I want to say. Do you think Hack the Box is getting repetitive? I don't know why, but it feels like it's up to a certain point. I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say so. I like vulnlab boxes. a lot. The Vulnab ones really make you think outside the box. We're gonna do a Vulnab one after this, for sure. Less methodical, more thinking outside the box type stuff. Fresh start 1 year. I had a little bit of CTF experience, but not much. How long have I been doing pen testing? I want to say like 2 or 3 years at this point now. I don't even really know. What up, Big Antler? A lot of techniques start the same way, but that's probably just the nature of the trade. Yeah, I'd agree. Like how often you have, yeah, like always. But there's some stuff that's more methodical, and then there's more that really requires some thinking. Like what we're doing right now is very methodical, right? We're just checking out brown privileges, then we're exploiting it, and then we do it again, and then we do it again, and then we do it again. There's certain situations where you've just never seen it before, and there's just pieces that need to come together. And those are the cool boxes. Those are the ones I really, really love. How old am I? I look 18. I'm 47 and a half. All right. We can do a control over the OU. We can do a descent object takeover. But it doesn't look like it has any descendants. So I don't know if that would help. Huh. I think we can get code execution through an OU, right? Maybe. I think I've done this before. Yeah, with a malicious GPO. Maybe we can add ourselves to this group. And then like apply a GPO to it to get code execution. What group is this guy part of? Oh, WinRM. Awesome. So we can just get code execution. Evil WinRM -I this -U John -H hash. How do I approach it if it's a technique you've never learned before? Like, for example, you never learned auth coercion before, but it's a path. You have to do research. Sometimes you just can't get it, and you have to look at a write-up, and that's fine. That's the point of having write-ups, of having boxes, is to, when you fail, you learn, and then you won't fail again the next time it comes up. You need to write down, okay, why did I miss it? How to look for it next time. And like what are the keys that I should be looking for? When should I test this? Where should I test this, etc. Sometimes, but yeah, it does. You can't just stumble across it while researching. Like again, like I could look up. Like, are you talking about like auth coercion through what? Through what method? Whatever. Like say I have like some local file inclusion, but I've never heard of log poisoning before. I don't even know it exists. I didn't even know that I don't know that log poisoning exists. But I do know file inclusion. I could look up like file inclusion, like hack tricks. File inclusion path traversal. I would read through this. There's RFI there. Do they talk about log poisoning? They may not. No, they don't. I could try file inclusion. Payload all the things. Just check your resources. I think these are mainly just payloads, right? This isn't gonna help much. Yeah, it doesn't help much either. Damn. Okay. Well, never mind. Sometimes you can just stumble across stuff while researching it. So is what I'm trying to get at this. All right. Okay. Nothing super useful there. We get user flag maybe? We do. Sweet. Medium. Honestly, not that bad. 4. This is a crazy chain here. That is a pretty wild chain. Yeah, that's running. Okay, we have code execution and we have generic all over an OU. Maybe there's something on disk. I don't think so though. There would be. What other users are on here? Nothing. Oh, inetpub? We have a web app open. I wonder why there's a web app open. It's gotta come into play, right? Okay, right here? No. I can't write here. Alright, it seems to be pretty standard. I could run WinPs. You know, I might as well get it on here and run it. Yeah, like, I would also check out... I always watch IPSec videos. I think watching a video can help more than watching a write-up, because you also get context with it. A lot more with a video. And they explain it better. So, like, I would like, if I were to get a walkthrough, I'd watch IPSec's video. Rather than the... there's actually no... There's no fucking actual written walkthrough. Interesting. For this box. I would like to do, after my experience as a network engineer, pen testing on the networking side and red teaming. Is this realistic? I mean, by that also getting certs, which I need. It's absolutely realistic, yeah. Yeah, it's like explains how you would find it. Yeah, exactly. I doubt it'll be local stuff from local prevets, because probably got it. I mean, this is here for a reason. But generally, when you do like OU attacks, it's because there's someone in that OU, that organizational unit. There's someone in there that we can take control over. And this is basically empty. It is called ADCS. Let's check Certify again for ADCS stuff. Go back to Certify. Okay, no Certify. All right, whatever. We got his hash right, yeah. So we can see Certify. Find vulnerable. Let's not do vulnerable. Let's just find everything. Because it may not be vulnerable yet. We may have to like do something with this OU. Dash U John dash H hash dash hashes. Yeah. Say you've enumerated everything on a Windows box, no shares, nothing, but then the path might be off course, which I've never heard of. Feels impossible to pull this off if you don't know about beforehand. Yes. Yes. In that case, you write it down and you check. It's just one of the things you test for. You get responder running, you get NTLM relay X running, something like that. And then you just do like a netexec SMB and you just hit them with like a coerce plus. And you set your listener to yourself. You set all methods, you just run it. And that's just part of your methodology now. It just piles on, it just adds. Just more things to do. That's okay. I mean, sometimes you're just not gonna know it, but now you do. Alright, what do we got here? Is there anything related to this ADCSOU that I'm trying to find out? Feels like I'd be hinting at that, right? Oh, there's something about... Was it OUIDs or something? Okay, what I'm thinking of something I did a while ago. How many hours do I work a day for work, or for just that show? Yeah, we want this. We want to show OIDs. Let's do that. Or like just like work for fun. What do you mean by work? Like my employment work? For pen testing, learning, etc. Dude, sometimes I just spend all the fucking day doing it. Sometimes I spend all week doing it. Sometimes I don't do it at all for a day. So it's hard to say. But on average, at this point, it's like probably like 10 hours. Sometimes. Like 9 or 10 hours at this point. What up, Pixit? It's going well. How are you? Alright, so now I have this. Oh, found 0 OIDs. Okay, never mind. What the fuck? What is this OU for? Maybe we should just, like, figure out how to, like, add ourselves to it. Maybe. There's no descendants, though. And all this talking about descendant stuff. Let's figure out own.py. Automating OU exploitation through GP link poisoning. I've definitely done this before, but not that much. I don't do bug bounty now. Not really. I mean, sometimes I'll just do it for fun, but it's not often at all. Own.py. Do I have that in my path? I do not. Let's get this. The fuck? Uh-oh. What's going on with my... Why is my cursor like this? What the hell? Oh, GG. Oh, we're back? Okay, we're back. What's going on here? Okay, there's requirements here. Let's make a virtual environment for this. For pentesting, you must know Python, Bash, and PowerShell, right? You don't need to. It definitely helps. PowerShell is fucking alien language. I don't know anyone that like is proficient in PowerShell at all. But Python and Bash you certainly should be pretty familiar with, for sure. The config is required. Okay, before I configure this whole thing, I need to really analyze what I want to get out of this. A successful exploitation could lead to compromise of OU child objects, which there are none. I don't think there's any child objects within this OU. Is that the only really impact out of this? Then it's useless. Why is it called ADCS? This is something. PowerShell is so buns. See, this contains something. Maybe it is local. Maybe it's some local thing. I don't know. Because it generally, this stuff is like a descendant takeover. So I don't know, man. Unless we can somehow add child objects to it, which would just be GG. I don't think we can. That'd be domain compromise, right? I think that'd be too easy. I don't think you can do that. All right, let's go back to local stuff. Why is ADCS so hot in Hackbox levels? It's been hot for a while. It's not hot anymore. It's just part of the methodology. Ever since the white paper came out from Spectre Ops, it's really just been ramping up. Because I mean, it's just so common to find it. In real environments as well. It should be just as common as any ACL abuse, really. Do I think your real life work is way harder than CTFs? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. There's some CTFs that are 10 times harder than any corporate environment, really. You'd be surprised, man. Anything running locally? Doesn't look like it. Um... Yeah, we got nothing here. Hmm. I'm not seeing shit. Is cloud more popular than in the real world? Yes. Cloud is way more popular in the real world than in like Hack the Box. I mean, I don't think it just even exists in Hack the Box. There are platforms that are great for like learning cloud stuff, like what is it, Pwn Labs? Those are great. Which languages do I know? Like, what do you mean by languages, man? You mean the fucking verbal language, or you mean like programming languages? I'm assuming you mean like programming. In that case, Python, Bash, Java. That's really it, man. And then I can vibe code in any language. No, you mean vulnerabilities in cloud compared to like standard misconfigs. I don't know what you mean. The language of love. I mean, I need to check program files for anything interesting. I think common files is like a default thing. I think so, yeah. Hey, there's nothing on this box. It's gotta be AD. It's gotta be something AD. You talking about 0 days in cloud? Then I don't really know what you're talking about then. Generic all, let's just look this up. Generic all over no OU. Generic all over and OU. Group computer, GPO, OU. With full control of an OU, you can add a new ace on the OU that will inherit down to the objects under that OU, but none exist. Am I tweaking? Lower 2 options depending on how you... Nah, man. Okay, maybe Bloodhound somehow didn't collect something. I don't know. Let's enumerate the OU with Bloody AD. All right, let's check with Bloody AD. There's got to be something here. Boom. Dash U. I forget what creds we have. Let's go back. We have John is our most privileged at the moment, right? We didn't really check these other guys' groups. We probably should. John is part of 3. Sam is part of 2. Ansible Dev is part of 1. Alfred's part of 2. Henry's part of 2. Okay, I doubt that's anything, actually. Dash H or Dash Hash is with Buddy AD. I can't type for shit. Okay, there's no dash help. Beacon. What is the switch for hashes? Can you not use pass the hash with Bloody AD? Oh, you can. Dash format for password. Okay. So we can set the password to this. And then we say the format is RC4. Okay, and we want to get object this. Other bind failed, invalid creds. Alright, fuck. I'm gonna just use a user that has a fucking plain text password. Alfred in basketball. Easy enough. Can look for two. Should have done that. Should have done that. X4. This is why we got you in the chat, brother. That is a great idea. I forgot the name of the box. And that's actually probably what it is, isn't it? So, and the name of the box is Tombstone. So Tombstone users are what like quote unquote deleted or like inactive users that may not show up in Bloodhound here, but they may actually be a part of this OU. We're gonna check that out. My water's leaking. Shit. I just splashed it everywhere. That's some good water though. Enumerating Tombstone users. Pen testing. Reanimating Active Directory Tombstone objects. Sure. What the fuck is this? This looks like some ancient technology. I ain't using that. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Give me something good here. What if I can go to hacker recipes and search for like Tombstone manual record manipulation? Nothing. Really, dude? Hactrix? Probably not. Probably not Hactrix. Nothing. Ace tricks with the follow. Is Power View still being used? Yeah, it's used. When you need to use PowerShell. Let's only search for Tombstone. Guess we check this article. Check this article. PowerMad can turn a Tombstone node back to a valid record. Maybe we can enumerate with PowerMad. Let's see. Let's read this though. The Active Directory recycle bin. Yes. List deleted objects bloody 80. Awesome. That's exactly what we want to do. Okay. Is this really it? Is this the query? Search this shit. Organized arguments. What is C supposed to be? It's the OIE. Principal must have the list child right on deleted object containers. I don't know if we have the list child right as this user. Maybe the other guy does. But how the fuck do I use pass the hash on bloody AD? Bloody AD pass the hash. I don't know. You could probably do it with PowerShell as well, but I'd rather use bloody AD. There's gotta be ways to do pass the hash, right? Dude, what? Am I tweaking? Let's go back to just this, right? Dash P. Okay, password or... Oh, it's like this. Shit. It's put a colon in front of it. Should have read. Should have read. Sometimes you just gotta read, you know? Colon this. That's what it is. Let's grab that query again. Unorganized arguments dash C. What? Or what did that just pull? Fucking everything in LDAP? Thanks. Help. It says no dash C on my version of Blood 80. What is dash C supposed to be? The OID. What if we just do this? I don't know. Bloody.corp. Okay, well, obviously that doesn't exist. Should have changed this. This is what, Tomb Watcher, Hack the Box? No object. No object. No such object. Really? I find that hard to believe. It doesn't show here. I really find that hard to believe. I think you're lying. Call Cap. I don't know what this dash C is and why I can't use it. Where's this Bloody 80 wiki? Yeah, it is. We're doing a get search, right? Is there no dash C option? Jarm with the follow? What up, Neems? Okay, so that they just may be lying. I don't know. Deleted tombstone object. So we can do it with LDAP search. Let's just do it with LDAP search. I think that's fair. If that's not working, we can use LDAP search. But I don't know how to use pass hash with LDAP search. I mean, how do I identify rabbit holes and avoid them? Experience. Just experience. You just gotta learn when to move on. I mean, if something's not working, move on. Sometimes it is the right way, and you just moved on too early, and it just comes from experience. That's all it is. It'll just become instinct. You just gotta get reps in, man. Should be able to do with Power Mad as a last case scenario, but I feel like should be able to do with Blood 80. No such object. I call Cat, man. I think you lying. Object class container. What if I just set this as the base? What do I get as a result? No object. Really? Okay, never mind. Not Power Mad. What's this? Okay, whoops. Change this to tombstone back to box. Oops. What is this? LAP search failed. referral. What is going on? Am I tweaking? Tomb... Oh, it's not Tombstone, it's Tomb Watcher. Is that what I did wrong? Okay, that's what I did wrong. Whoopsies. Okay, so we're checking for a specific right. Where were we? Here. We're checking for restore. For restore. Restore. Nothing. Damn. Dash I? No restore. Well, that's great. Maybe another user. I don't know. We have a lot of users. Oh, reanimate. It's called reanimate, not restore. Reanimate? Oh! We do have it. Alright, sweet. So we do have reanimate tombstones. By default, only domain admins are able to list and restore deleted objects. But I think we have the right to do that. What the hell? What the hell? What up, Kurdish? So, alright, let's go back to trying to list deleted objects again. This failed last time. Did I use the right stuff with it? No, I definitely did the right stuff with it. Saying there's no such object called that. I just find that hard to believe. All right. What is this one? Oh, can we do this? There's no dash C argument. Jesus Christ. So there's just no deleted objects. It doesn't seem like there's any tombstone objects. No object found within this domain with filter is deleted equals true. You gotta try with PowerShell? I think I'm gonna try with PowerShell, yeah. You sent me an article? Sweet. Because we do have we have a shell with WinRM. PowerShell to rescue, I guess? I guess so. What is this? Do I get a query to tombstone objects? I do. Okay, it's a fucking picture, so I can't copy paste it, but better than nothing. Okay. Get AD object. I think that's part of what? Active Directory module. Surprised I didn't get help on this. Okay, so we do have that. H object include deleted objects. Filter is deleted equals true, and name, like, let's just do all. Well, there you go, cert admin. So, all right, but why doesn't it not show in bloody AD? That's just so weird to me. Because look, here's the DN. This is literally exactly what we have here in bloody AD. Right here. And it's saying that there's no such object. I don't know. Maybe it's because that dash C stuff I didn't have. The dash C stuff isn't working, maybe? Maybe I just need to update Bloody AD. I don't know. It's okay. Gotta work with PowerShell, that's fine. So it's called cert admin. So we could restore it with PowerShell as well. What are they using to restore it? Using Bloody AD. Where's the restoring? I'm gonna full screen this. Just oh, never mind. Doesn't help at all. Jeez, that's awful. Let's just restore with PowerShell. They're using restore AD object. Okay. Restore AD object dash identity is they're using the GUID. I'm not sure why there's 3 here. I don't know what the difference is. They all seem the same. I'll go with this one. Does that restore? It's okay, we do it with PowerShell. Dash new name. We don't want a new name. Let's just do that. Okay, so that in theory has been restored. So let's just do like a get object on this. Does that return? It does. Our admin is up. We're good. Sweet. And this is part of, as I guessed, the OU that we have generic all over. So now we can, because this is a descendant of the OU, we can now do the descendant object takeover to take over the cert admin account. Cool. So we'll apply generic all to all descendants. Oh, you're John. Target OU is called ADCS. Domain is Tomb Watcher. ActiveBox, user John. Password we don't have. I'm assuming there's a hashes option. Yes, dash hashes. Object not found in LDAP ADCS. Let's try the distinguish name. Huge. Okay. Does it have admin account equals 1? Where would it say that? Would it be in the it would be in the security descriptor, wouldn't it? We'll see. Do I ever want to put a box up on the platform? Kind of. Maybe. Any tips to learn to use Tmux faster? There's like a there's a module on TryHackMe called like Remux the Tmux that you could take a look at. But honestly, just the best way is just to use it, and then like if there's something you want to do with it, look it up. Okay, like how do I switch terminals? How do I make a new terminal? How do I split it? Just look it up. And you just do it again. Get reps in. I could gather Bloodhound again. Yeah, you're right. I don't think I will though, because I don't need to. Well, the thing is that it would help me identify if this user did have admin equals 1. We could use shadow crits, yeah. I guess we'll try. We'll just assume it doesn't, and if it fails, then we'll assume it does. That's fine. So now we should have generic all over Sir Admin. So in theory, we could do shadow creds again. We could also change his password, which I think is easier, unless we need to know his previous one. We may need to. Let's just, all right. You know what? Let's do shadow creds. All right. I'm not sure why Pie Whisker is not showing up. So target will be Sir Abin. DCIP is this. User is John. -H. This. Hashes. This. What the hell? And we need to do -action add. Let me just get the thingy. We just did it earlier, didn't we? With, was it right owner? Yeah. Action dash action -D. Boom watcher. Hack the box. What else do we need here? Am I tweaking? Huh? Is it like a positional? I'm gonna just copy the command. It is -hashes, right? Oh, -hashes. Well, fuck, that would do it. There we go. So I can go back to certify. Okay, that command's gone. Auth PFX -password. This -DCIP will be the DCIP. You, cert admin. Okay, we had this problem earlier. Where did we fix it? Was it back up in here? I bet it is. Here we were. How do we get that to just work? We added -s domain, Doom Watcher. Touch me. Principal unknown. Did it get deleted again or get tombstoned again? Maybe? Why is it taking so long? Huge. Okay, just got tombstone again because of revert script. Dope. Okay, it's called cert admin, which is just screaming ADCS. So let's go back, certify, find vulnerable. With you. Might be a web enrollment thing, because there is web open. Web generally isn't open for no reason. So it's probably like a web enrollment thing is my guess. You didn't find anything? Ah. You know what? let's... do I want to collect Bloodhound data? Not really. Let me check, like... Let me check with Blood 80 what groups we're a part of. Oh, we already did this, didn't we? Yeah. Okay, so we're a part of... That's it. We're not part of any group, really. Is there any reason to do shadow creds? You did it with 2 tools, so using certified shadow auto? I didn't even know that was a thing. That's the reason. I didn't know it was a thing. That's cool. Certified shadow auto. Huh. Let's just collect Bloodhound data again. Let's just do it again. Dash Bloodhound dash C all dash DNS server. We're doing today. Today we're doing Hack the Box. Right now we're working on Tomb Watcher, not Tomb Boxer. You know what? Let's run this again. Just to... Okay. Operation not permitted. Why would that be the case? It wouldn't. Okay, maybe it's because it's already been up. I don't know. I'm just run this. It should be fine. What? Why is timed out? Are we okay? The account still exists. Okay, should be good. Let's also ingest this. What is this? 04? This one. Alright, that should be good. Did I run certified correctly? I think so. We'll see. Yeah, it looks correct. And we also have the ones from this. Is there anything referencing cert admin? No. Alright, that's up. So now we should actually be able to see that in Bloodhound. Yeah, awesome. Okay. So you... Yeah, you really have nothing, do you? Damn. Yeah, no special groups, no nothing. Okay. It's called Cert Admin. It's gotta have some privileges for ADCS stuff. What is this? 1111? Where the SID is 1111. What user is that? Web server. Why is this guy... Was there 3 that were tombstoned? Because remember, there was this. Is this what... Do I get the... I don't get the SID of these guys. These might be different accounts. One of them might have that quadruple 1 SID. Or RID. Sorry, RID is the last part. That's my guess. I do like a RID route to like get that. Who is quadruple 1? Doesn't show. Huh. Let's de-tombstone all these guys then. Or maybe that's a bad idea because it'll be... I might have to give it a new name like we did, because it might be... Because the names are the same. And it may overlap and fail. How did they do that? Dash new name. Okay. So let's restore... I guess, this bottom guy here. Probably gonna fail. We need to do new name. Let's call it cert admin 2. Okay. Now if I do this, what rate are you? Oh, that was it! Why is it still called cert admin? I thought I named it cert admin 2. That might give problems. Is it using the same hash? I hope. It may not be. That would blow. Cert admin 2? God creds. Yeah, I might need to do Alright, so what was that thing you said? There's an auto shadow instead of doing it with 2 tools. Let's check that out. What is that under? Shadow. Shadow action. You want to add? Or just auto? And we want to do something like that. So the DCIP, let's add that. Let's add our user, and then you, John. Dash hashes or dash? It's just dash with this one. How do I set the target? Dash account. What key combo am I using to check past history? I'm using my TMUX prefix, which is Control B. Left bracket. And then I'm scrolling up, if that's what you mean. Or you mean like command history with Control R, like a reverse search like that? I don't know exactly what you mean by check past history. Dash account is cert admin 2. Fuck, cannot find users for admin 2. Let's see if these hashes are the same. How many hours do I work per day? And do I deal with work-related customers again after work? Alright, is this the same hash? Fuck, it's the same hash. Crap. So, can I delete the user? Do I deal with work-related customers again after work? I mean, then it's just still work, it's not after work. I just work generally 8 hours a day, I try to. I often work more than that, but... I gave it new name Sir Admin 2. I wonder if I can specify, like... Let's collect Bloodhound data again. Wait, let's do Blood AD find. Get objects for Admin 2. Can we do that? No, it's not going to show up. Fuck. The same account name is the same. It's not possible. I need to delete. I need to delete that that first guy if I can, right? Let's collect Bloodhound data again. I'm getting confused. This is 52. Back. Still adjusting. Golly. I wonder how I could... Okay, completed. So is there a cert admin? There's just cert admin. Fuck, dude, Oh, wait, the CN is cert admin too. And this is triple one, or quadruple one. So this is the guy we want. Can I supply it to CN? I can. That guy's good. We're up. So is the hash just the same? And the same account name's the same? Did it just overwrite that account? Let's see. Find vulnerable, just cert admin. This should work. I want to compare it to the right company I work for. It's sad I spend hours prepping pen test reports even after working hours. I want to find if it's like this everywhere. No, I do my reports while pen testing. I work on it while I'm pen testing. If I find a finding, I'm reporting it. Like sometimes I'll just, you know, push it off to later if I want to, but sometimes I do. Sometimes we do have to work after hours so you can get a report done, but often if you're keeping up with your pen testing, you shouldn't have to. This should work. There we go. We have EC15. Awesome. Last step to domain admin chat. Let's go certify wiki. Let's go ESC15. Number 15. That's a crazy name. Arbitrary application policy injection in V1 templates. All right, what are the exploitation steps, buddy? All right, request a cert injecting client authentication application policy and target UPN. Let's just go back to this one. Let's change this to a request. The target will be the certificate authority. Oops. The template is actually called web server. Funny enough, just like this. I guess it's pretty standard. No problem, Ed. The UPN administrator may not work. Are there any other domain admins that are not administrator? No, it's just administrator. Okay. Well, that's fine. We can try it. Administrator at tombwatcher.hackbox. This is certainly a harder medium for sure, but it's a pretty good box. The SID of that account. Okay. And what else we got? Application policies, client authentication. What the fuck? DNS resolution failed. What? Wait, it's because target is... Oh. I failed. Okay, target is DC01 dot. That's for -CA is this. -CA is the certificate authority. Target is the DC. Watcher.box. Access denied. Fuck you. Thank you. No, you didn't work. Why am I getting access denied? Huh? Watcher CA1. Web server. Sir Admin 2 has enrollment rights. I feel like something might have been messed up, but I just don't know with this overlapping shit. Does user still exist? It should. Oh, it doesn't. Well, shit. Okay, I got it. What? You're timing out now? There we go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't want an LDAS shell. Screw that. I should be good now. That should be... What? Wait, do I need an LDAP shell? Huh? The certificate is not valid for client authentication. Maybe I... What? Oh, I did need to do LDAP shell. Interesting. Well, we can just add a domain admin, right? We're domain administrator at this point. Let's do... Add user to group. Let's add... Who should we add? Alfred. I'm thinking you. Let's add Alfred to domain admins. Sweet! Alright, that should be GG's there. My boy Alfred has been promoted to domain admin. Hell yeah. Alright, cool box, cool box. Actually, not that bad. Lots of AD stuff. Lots of... I mean, look at this chain, bro. This is something else right here. Whoopsies. Where are we from? What was his face? Henry. I mean, that's a pretty crazy chain. Actually, to cert admin now. Yeah, it's a wild one. Oh, we gave ourselves generic. Whatever. Users, administrator, desktop, brief.txt. Coolio. I'll say that was a bit hard. That was harder than the user flag, I guess. Good box nonetheless. On to the next. Let's do some VulLab. What do we want to do? Breach? Bamboo? You all want to do a Linux box? I'm kind of digging a Linux box, dude. I've been doing too much Windows these days. I've been doing hella Windows. Let's do Watcher. 5-star review here on this Linux box. User flag is located in non-standard directory, root directory. Okay. Well, it does only have one review. But whatever. Who made it? I don't know these guys. I don't know these guys. Maybe they make good boxes. I don't know. Is there one by like XCT or JKR? What's Bamboo? XCT. Who in the fuck? 2 people rated a brain fuck. Chat, what do you want to do? You want to run a poll? Let's run a poll. Let's run a poll on some of these. Let's go Bamboo, Breach, which is Windows, or Watcher. Bamboo, Breach, or Watcher. Let's run a poll on Twitch. Run a poll, question mark, Bamboo, Watcher or breach. Windows. Again. Alright. Vote on the poll, vote on the poll. If y'all on YouTube, unfortunately you have to head over to Twitch to participate. Y'all saying Watcher. Y'all's is saying Watcher. Alright, looks like Watcher's went in. Alright, let's get Watcher booted up. Clear this out. I'll keep Bloodhound open. Directory Watcher. Let's also... Actually, we don't even need Bloodhound because of... This is a Linux box. So is Bloodhound. Start off with Unmap. Web. Nice. Watcher.vl. Alright, we got a host name. $10,051. What are these ports? Uh-oh, they're scaring me. Watcher.vl. Let's also just kick it off with a Zabbix. Oh, interesting. Huh. That makes sense for the name of the box. Watcher. Anyone scripts on this? What is wrong with me? 2280. 10,051. 50 through 1. 10. Where's my 2? Shit. What? Oh. That'll do it. Alright. Go F off. Let's do this. Word list. We'll do spec list. Discovery DNS. Subdomains. And we'll fuzz for the vhosts. Fuzz.watcher.vl. Filter by size. Let that rip. Alright. What do we got on the web app? Oh, we have Zabbix. Okay. Well, let's add that to etc. host while we're at it. Zabbix.watcher.vl. Okay. 24/7 mon. Alright, so if you're not familiar, Zabbix is a... It's like C2 as a service, dude. It is essentially, I guess it's a monitoring software. That you can deploy on different hosts. I'm using my own VM with dot files and autocompletes and such at work. No, I have a separate computer with different stuff. That doesn't do anything, that doesn't do anything, and this doesn't do anything. Alright, let's check out Zabbix. We need auth. There's default credits for Zabbix. Zabbix default credits. Default credits for Zabbix are admin and the password is Zabbix. Admin Zabbix. Possibly? No. Incorrect username or password or account is temporarily blocked. Alright. Doubt SSH is gonna work. It's possible. Let's try root Zabbix, I guess. Might as well. Try Zabbix. Nothing. Sign in as a guest. What is this? I don't think I've seen that before. Oh, shit. We have a guest account. Interesting. Okay. Well, there you go. What do we get with this? Guest user. Nice. Well, monitoring hosts. There's also a version here. We should probably grab that. Hold on, let's go back to dashboard. So we just have localhost as the Zabbix server. There's no agents running. Like this, Zabbix exploit. You spent too much time at work staring at Zabbix. Doesn't look like much useful stuff. What's this? Actually, this might be useful. RCE? Well, that's us. Huh. Attackers with restrictive administrator permissions to execute arbitrary code. Well, that might be good for us. Do I get a POC? SMP community exploitation? Possibly. I want to check out this. There's no POC for this? Really? That would suck. Lack of default escaping for script parameters enabled this user to execute arbitrary code via the ping script, therefore compromising the infrastructure. Within the monitoring host section. Okay, monitoring host section. There's this. So we can do a ping on this? Ping. Ping was successful. But there's what? A lack of default escaping for script parameters. Lack of default escaping for script parameters. Can I change the... I remember being able to change the script for this. There's ways to change the scripts, right? Where's that at? Maybe I can't change it without full admin perms. That would make sense. Alright, let me intercept this with burp. See what it looks like. Oh. Let's turn proxy on and execute ping. Script exec. Script ID is 1. It doesn't sound like there's gonna be a... I think I can manage that shit thing there. I should be able to modify the script. The lack of defaults given for script parameters. Enable this user to execute arbitrary code via the ping command. Are you sure about that? The ping script. How do I change the ping script? Can't type. Nothing. There's a way. Maybe I can't do it yet. I don't know. Maybe I need admin perms. Services? What are... There's no services. What is SLA report? Nothing. Nothing. We got literally nothing. Problems? There's some problems. System name has been changed. That seems fine. Zabbix server. What? That just runs ping, man. Trace route. Okay, I think it's because we're not admin. Generally, there's a place to change the scripts. Dookie Glock. That's a crazy name. Thanks for the follow. So, I think we need to do a privesc first. Whoa. Oh, my bad, chat. Apologies. Well, all right, let's go back to this. Zabbix, let's call it like guest. Search for guest. Whoops, don't want to look at the write-up. There's nothing. There's really nothing. Time-based SQL high? Okay, we're affected. Attacker needs to log in as a low-privileged user. I think we can do this. We might be able to do this. Let me search up like a POC of this. Well, here we go. This looks good. This looks great. This is exactly what we want. Let's make sure there's no malware in here. Can I wrap this? What do I wrap? I'm not sure if there's a way to wrap it. That looks fine. I think this is safe. Looks good to me. Dope. Alright, let's run it. Oh, we are not... Why are we not in Watcher? There we go. Alright, so first we do... What do we want to do? Web shell? RCE? IP SID. Capture packets to obtain session ID and host ID. Okay. Sure. Session ID is what? Oh shit. Where are they getting this? Why is it on Chinese? Okay, it's from a decoded JWT. Let me just install JWT extension. JWT editor. It's a good one. There we go. Now it should pop up. No? You're not gonna pop up? Okay, I'll just throw this into like jwt.io. No? Wait, this is not a JWT. The fuck? Like basically for code this? Whoops. There it is. Okay, it's just, it's not a, it's just basically foreign coded. Mr. Wolf with the follow. Thank you. Alright, so now we have that. Python 3. Let's do the RCE.py. -- session ID. -- IP of the target. And it wants one more thing. A host ID. Which is in the response. Host ID. Host ID. Response, search, host ID. Not there. Probably not on any post request. Oh, here it is. Host ID. Sweet. That. Is it host or host ID? What was it? Host ID. Alright, let's see. Come on. Oh. That is the slowest thing I think I've ever seen in my life. Oh my goodness. Can we bump the threads on this thing? We got E. That's the first character is an E. Chat, we're going to be here all day. We're going to be here all day. Oh, number 2. Neural net nemesis. Welcome. Let me guess, number 9. Nope. Oh, I got it right. It was number 9. Wow. I'm him. Bro, how did I get good at AD? I'm good at Linux, but AD, damn, I don't know where to start. Never done Windows machines. Advise people. Start it. Start it. You do it by doing it, my friend. It just takes time. Do the boxes. Take notes. And learn the methodology. There's courses you can take. There's, right, they're like Hack the Box Academy does great stuff on intro to AD, enumeration, attacking, stuff like that. And just get started with some easy AD labs, man. I mean, you can follow along with a walkthrough, follow along with like an IPSEC video, learn the tools, learn the methodology, and you'll just start picking it up. You just gotta start it, man. That's really it. What you're working on? We're doing a box from Hack the Box called Watcher. Right now we have a time-based SQL injection to obtain session IDs of an administrator, but it is very slow. Like, we're crawling, dude. We're about, like, probably a fifth of the way through, and it's been like a minute. So this is kind of annoying. From Tomb Watcher to Watcher. Wait, you're right. Because we just did Tomb Watcher, now we're doing Watcher. Wait, that's so funny. This is slow as Christmas. Maybe some arbs for threads I didn't read? I'm not seeing any. Do you see any? I'm not seeing any. Nothing about threads here. No siree. I mean, I could just do it through SQL map, like figure out how the SQL injection works through the SQL map, but... Oh, there's a time thing. True time. You can set the time lower. Do I just... any reverse engineering? No, I don't do reverse engineering. Let's do true time. Oh, false time is 1 second. You know what? This is fine. Like, that's fine. We don't want it to be wrong. Appreciate it, Sigil. We're about a third of the way through. Let's just see what happens if I... No, I don't... It's not a good idea to do multiple at the same time. I feel like that could mess it up. I don't know. Let's just leave it running, dude. Oh, shit. Well, this isn't even SQL map. Like, we didn't even discover the SQL. This is just a POC that happens. Chat, do you want it? Alright. Do you guys want to see me do this manually? It's time-based. We could do it manually time-based. I mean, if y'all want to. Let me run a poll. Like it's not gonna be super fun. I'm gonna run a poll. Just use the POC. Do it manually. Alright, if y'all want me to do it manually, I will. We're running the poll. Neural net nemesis with the follow. I appreciate you. Wow, y'all want me to do this manually. Okay. Alright, well, I'll show you how I do it manually. We'll reverse engineer this thing. And we'll do it manually. Okay, so just to even get the request down first, though, I'm gonna like proxy this to burp or something. What is it using? It's using request. Send message. Right, here's what you do. You cat this into xclip-clc. We hop into ChatGPT, we say proxy everything to localhost, to HTTP localhost 8080. Now I'm only doing this just to get the request down to do it manually. Just to get the actual request. That's vulnerable. What up, Edwin? You motherfucker. You dirty, dirty dog. Hold on, I'm trying to read this. It only sends a request. Oh, this is a Where was that post? What is this send message then? Most of the time, you can proxy your commands with HTTP proxy to proxy through burp. Really? With like Python? I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that. Yeah, it's not going through. I did not think that would work. Oh, first of all, I did the wrong thingy. Yeah, that's not working. I didn't think that would work. So it really only sends it. R.send. Where's the... I think we can just do this. We can do this. Proxies equal proxies. And at the top here, we can set... We say proxies equal... What is it? HTTP. I think it's like this, how you format it. Possibly. Go back to this. Does that work? It's not proxying it. Fuck. I could proxy change it. That's a good idea. Yeah, let's do proxy chains. I like that idea. My last time I did proxy chains, I completely bricked it. So I don't know if it'll work. Shit. What is your link? Python script? I'm fine. Oops. Yeah, I bricked my proxy chains, dude. I forgot I bricked my proxy chains. That's not gonna work. Python requests proxy. Hold on. Okay, that's how I have it. And you said proxy is equal to proxy. That's exactly what I have there. That's good. That's good. And then I have that there on the post. I probably do. I literally bricked my proxy chains. What the fuck just happened? Uh-oh. Well, something messed up. Oh, chat, what did you make me do? Alright, there's also it here. I probably didn't do it on everywhere. Proxies equal proxies. Are there more places I need to do this? Request.post here as well. Alright, maybe that's good. Oh, there's so many post requests. Oh my god. Maybe this is fine. It's not proxying, dude. Damn. What do you mean? Yeah, I know, we're trying to proxy it through burp to get the request to show to do it manually. No, it doesn't need HTTPS. I have it everywhere. I literally have it everywhere where it does request dot something. So why is it not proxying? I'm so confused now. Is it on this thing? This R dot... No. No, it's not that. Well, at least something should be proxied, you know? There should be something at least being proxied. Create script. Like, that... Yeah, that should be proxied. Wait, maybe it's not. Yeah, it's not. Fuck. Alright, let's do this. At least just this part. Well, since like generally it's like Gemini's script. How to proxy through localhost 88. What? Alright, this is the stupidest shit ever. Alright, Jesus. Gemini's absolutely stupid. Bro, are you fucking... Oh my gosh, does it have no context? Does it have no history remembrance? Gemini's the dumpest. Alright, let's try ChatGPT. Come on. Please. What the fuck? Wait. Did it say thinking intensifies? Wait, we don't want this to be... We can't proxy this through HTTP, can we? Because this is sent, I think, directly to... through the Zabbix agent stuff, possibly. Maybe? Kinda, sorta? IP port. What is port set to? Yeah, it's sending it to this. This isn't HTTP. It's sending it directly to the Zabbix server, not through HTTP. Alright, I'm not gonna go through the time of doing all that. We're just gonna use the script, man. That's not even doing SQLi over HTTP. Alright, we're not doing it manually. We're using the script, man. I just realized that. Alright, Volta with the follow. Joe with the follow. Easily defeated. I could do it if I spent longer doing it. I just don't want to spend that much time doing it. Alright, is this the whole session ID? How many characters do we have on the session ID? Oops. There's supposed to be 33. Alright, what's in... This is not 33. Oh, that one is. Alright, so this is the admin session, maybe? Let's see. So we have that. So then we can use... Time to get a wire trick? Yeah, it's crazy mode. I'm not doing that. We supply the Python 3. You know, let's just do one of these. Oh, it's got to be signed and everything. Okay, never mind. So there's a way to use that that session ID. If I already have an admin session ID, try web shell. Okay. Web shell. Host ID file. AID. Admin ID. Okay. Admin ID is this. IP is this. File will be echo that. What? What? Uh-oh. Huh? Oh. It's file. Needs file. What the fuck is that? JSON decoding error. That may not be the right session ID. Although it does look like it would be. I'm not sure why there was extra stuff after it. Maybe I need to run this again. I don't know. That's a pain to run it again because it just takes so long, but... Oh, fuck, I just killed it. Well, looks like we're running it again. And I need to re-download this anyways. Alright, that was a disaster of a... yeah, right. That was a disaster of a little tangent we did, but whatever. All right, maybe we can modify this a little bit. At least for the timing stuff. Dash dash. What? There we go. Let's set the true time to 5. And I guess the false time can still be 1 second. Can we go to milliseconds? I don't know that we can. Let me check. So false time gets set to arg's false time. It's not even used? What? Oh, here it is. I don't know if we can do milliseconds. I really don't. Yeah, I know. This is what, my sequel? Oh, you can. Alright, let's try 0.5. False time equals 0.5. Oh, I did want it as an integer. Alright, I'm not. Jesus. The number gets cast to an int. Yeah, I see that. I mean, we could modify the script to try and force it to do that, but I say we just let it run. Wait, it's just repeating itself. It's not catching anything. E, F, and it's repeating. It's not getting anything. Are we with true time? What, do we break something? I'm so confused now. I broke it. 6, 7, 8, 9. A, B, C, D, E, F. It's broken. What did I do? Maybe my shit's no longer valid? No, my shit's valid. Session ID is the right session ID. Well, it's broken. Host alive? The host is very much alive. What did I break? What did I break? I'm so confused. What did I just break? What? It was working before. Chad, this is an absolute disaster. Let me go into this rabbit hole thing. I might need to reset the box. It's not going through burp. We're resetting the box. Box broken. I don't know what just happened. Give it a second. Give it a moment. You bet on my VM. What does that mean? What does that even mean? You bet on my VM. That you broke something on your end. Well, let's see. We'll see. We'll see. When the box resets, we'll see. I don't think I broke anything on my end. Because it's just the script. It's just the script, man. Too much power? What does that mean, too much power? Alright, we're up. We're up. Does it still work? I don't think that's gonna work. That ain't gonna work. We gotta do this again. We're in momento. Oh, don't look at that. Huh? What? Is it down? I pasted the right IP, right? Huh? Can ping it. I think we broke a lot of stuff. We broke a ton of stuff. Oh, we'll be up. Why isn't it up? Later, Jim Play. Appreciate you. Huh? Can you show this? What do you mean? That was. I'm done. Yeah, I did my Twitter host. No, it's not. I don't even know. You're gonna work. Oh, changed IP. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Don't do this. Don't. D. It's D. It's D. It's E. We're good. Hallelujah. Wait, it was 2 this time. Is it the same? Is the same fucking session? ID thingy? So, we're good. We're good. Now we just wait for 10 years again. And we don't mess with it. We don't mess with it. What up, Juice? Can we use time warp tool? What is time warp tool? Time warp tool. What that? Oh, a little bit of space time. Yeah. Little wormhole. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Hatch cloud with the follow. Thank you. We need to get a move on. That failed. I wonder what's up with that error. I want to see if these will end up being the same. Looks like they are, but the bottom one might have been broken. We have the session ID of the admin, we think. Well, let me do login as admin. Let's do that. What does it want? Just sit. It should give me an admin cookie. Maybe? Admin cookie? No? Come on. What? What is it doing? I'm confused. Why do they not have a... Survive host? You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. Oh my goodness. I hope it works with the vhost. What is it called? Watcher? Walnut? The SID is not the 1d6? What do you mean? What? I know, it's the admin SID. We're changing it. How does this work? Login as admin. How does that work? Oh, it needs to hit that as well. Damn it. Miss it. I don't know if this is gonna work. Wait, why is it doing that? Oh, it's supposed to be the low-prived user. Well, I don't want that. I just want my gosh darn web shell. Alright, maybe we should actually debug this and see what's going on with this problem. It's a decoding error. cmd.exe JSON equals cmd.exe. Why is it using cmd.exe? We're on a Windows host. That's the problem. I mean, we're on a Linux host. That's the problem. That's the fucking problem here. What is it talking about? cmd.exe shit. Huh? Equals request posts this. Let's print this out. Print cmd.exe. Won't even let me print it? Huh? What? All right, where is it failing first? Why can't I get it to print? I am not a fan of this POC. But it might just be something I'm doing wrong. I don't know. We have... Well, I think we should be able to proxy this one. I wish I knew where exactly it was what's failing. Simple JSON errors, JSON decode. What is it? Hold on. Something's not returning JSON. Oh, what happened above? Wait, what? What the fuck just happened above? Oh, it did this. I think this is the valid one, though. I think that's fine. I think that's probably just because it... I don't know, man. Best way to learn about Bloodhound? Use it. Use it. Do Active Directory CTFs and use it. Watch walkthroughs and shit. Yeah. You could do it on every line or so. What just happened to my terminal? Hold on, is this the same as this? That is the same. Okay. Alright, so I think that's actually the valid cookie. Just there's something failing in here. Alright, does it hit this? Does it reach this? Let's see if it even reaches that. It does not even reach that. Okay. Does it reach this? Does not even reach that. Okay. I think it's failing here. Does it reach this? It does. Okay. So it reaches that, and then it fails. Or it reaches right here. So does it reach this? Yes, it does. I think it's right here where it fails. I don't think this is a JSON. Print steamd exe JSON. I think that's the problem. Not associated with a value. Huh? Oh. Whoopsies. .404s. There you go. There's your problem. So, where's it hitting? Where's this URL here? Is it this API JSON RPC? Wait a minute. I know why. It's because it's not using the host name. Let's just proxy this. I think all the web stuff needs to use a host name. So all the web stuff we can proxy. All the web stuff will proxy fine, and then we can just manually see the requests in there, and then we can change it as needed. So we'll do requests dot. Wait, what the fuck was? Okay. Proxies equal proxies. Next. Here. Proxies equal proxies. Just like we did last time. Yeah, we got the shell. We got the shell at PHP. Alright, that's it. Only 3 in the script. Fuck me. That's why everything looked weird. Okay, there's your 404 here. Okay, so it posted it. Okay. This is a problem. So all we need to do... Let's clear this, actually. So all these requests just need to use a hostname. So let's change this to zabbix.watcher.hackthebox. Huh? Maybe here as well? Yeah, it does. Okay. Interesting. Wait, no, it doesn't. Why isn't it sending? I'm scared. What? Unknown host. Oh, I need to restart burp. That's why. Ah, fucking Vuln Lab. That's why. I need to do both, though. I need to do both. I think I need to do both because I also changed the IP address associated with it in my shit. That should work. Nice. Okay. I'm not sure what's going on here, but something's going on. So script ID 2 now has been updated with this. Why is there no cookie? Oh, off this. Interesting. Oh, do I have a job? Yes. So now we just execute this and it should pop a shell? Or it should this should load. We should have a shell.php. So Zabbix dot watcher dot bl. This should work. Success. Now do we have a shell dot php? Fuck. No. We do. Oh my gosh. All right, that was a little bit of a longer foothold than necessary, I'll say. That was much longer than necessary. That was longer than necessary. Oh shit. Netcat 10 10 14 108 443 GSH. Little quick detour. Painful detour. All right, what users do we have? What users do we have? We have Ubuntu? Weird. Whoops. Oh. No telnet. MySQL 9090. What is this? On 9090. Doesn't give me a response. What? Alright, something to keep in mind, I guess. And map it? We could map it. And map's not on here though. We could port forward. Can't get it. Okay. Oh, there's user flag. Nope. Four. Do we need to dump creds from Zabbix? Here we might need to. Where were we? We landed on the box here. Yo, Z Nourish with the raid. What's good? Welcome. How goes it? Zabbix conf. There is config for the DB. Where's that? Am I blind? Where's the Zabbix config for the DB? Oh, conf. Blind. Here we go. Alright, Zabbix with this password. MySQL, was that Postgres? No, it's MySQL. Alright, MySQL, localhost -u Zabbix -b. Show databases. I think it's just Zabbix, right? Yeah. Use Zabbix. Show tables. Select all from users. Frank. My man, Frank. Oh, let's just select password. God, it's laggy. What? Just no password? Oh, it's past WD, because they're weird like that. Alright. Now we can copy this out nicely. Pull this Zabbix.hashes. Shit. There we go. Throw that in hashcat. That rock you. Probably 3200. My guess is Frank is gonna crack. No? Dang it. No cracks. Maybe it's the database password that's reused or something. Let me grab that again. Is this our current password? Not our current password. Sudo Ubuntu? CrackStation's not gonna work for these. Not Ubuntu's password. Alright, well maybe I just need to get LinPs on here or something. Yeah, it's just root and Ubuntu are the only real users there. Weird. Okay. Huh. Oh, there it is. It's empty. Who is that? Geo6? Who's Geo6? That is guest. Well, you would assume guest account's empty. That makes sense. I guess we'll see LinPs on here. Or LinPs. HTTP server. Curl 10.10.14.108 / linps.sh /temp /linps.sh. I didn't do dash o. Alright. Make this executable. This is a OneLab machine, so we're gonna need to do -o this and remove cloud because it gets hung on cloud for the OneLab ones. Okay. Alright, we'll see what this picks up. You can also run pspy afterwards. What is root running here? Oh, they're running Team City. Okay. So root's running Team City. So there is some local service running that we're gonna need to get into, which is Team City. that's just nice. Let's go ahead and get another shell real quick. Why did that not? Oh, I have to. Whoopsies. Gotta do this. Shit. Stabilize. Okay. So what is it? Is it the 9090? I guess probably the 9090. Probably the 9090. Or these. Like the 8111. Because 91 it wouldn't work with GET requests. Let's try 8111. Curl localhost. Authenticator required. Go to login nation. Like B. Team City. Okay, so it's 8111. Can we generate SSH keys? SSH keygen? What is it? I can probably make a directory called ss.ssh. No, I cannot. Not even in my home directory. I could use Logolo. I use VMware. Yeah, let's just use Logolo. Sudo proxy self-serve. Agent dash connect 10.10.14 14.801 11601 retry ignore cert. Thanks, Craigie. Make this executable. Agent joined. And then there's a way to do the local port forward. I forget what it is. CPU is at 100% because we're cracking hashes, which we should stop because we know they're not going to crack. What did I want? Oh yeah, Logolo. Local port forwarding. Oops. Copy this. Okay. I need to do the top commands. Okay. So now we should be able to start this. And everything on this IP address should be the machine. So now I should be able to hit 81111. Awesome. We can. Go. Alright, Team City, we got a version. Is there an exploit for this? Team City exploit. Less than this is multiple vulnerabilities. What's this one? Path traversal? Auth bypass? What are we on? 2024-033. Oh, we're on 2024. That's not going to be it. Around 2020, I don't think it's gonna be it. We could try some of the creds we've found. We could definitely try some of the creds we found. Are there default creds? No, they do not. Okay. Well, let's try some of these things we found. We've got an Ubuntu user. We try that as I doubt it though. We've got a password we can try, and we've got a few usernames. Where was that password at? This. We're doing a box on Hack the Box called Watcher. Close these out. Okay. That's a false positive. Here's that Zavix password. We could try to use this as... What was that other user? I forget in the... Where did I connect to the, fit? Oh my lord, how many are there? That's gone, isn't it? Yeah, what was the user? Fred. W Samaria. It was Fred. Doesn't work. Damn. Well, that's unfortunate. What is this crazy ass file? Oh, useless stuff. Was it Frank? Oh, it was Frank? Doesn't work either. Deception, y'all lying to me? Try like root. Ubuntu. Admin. Administrator. Shit. Well. Jeez, man. Guest? It's not gonna be guest. Yeah. Team City? No. What is on 18105? Nothing. Not HTTP at least. 20 HTTPS here. No. I'm gonna check processes again. Okay, so we have... So root is running the Team City server. Team City server start. They're running that with Java. Team City configuration path. Yeah, none of that really helps. What libraries they're using. Nothing. Huh. Damn. And there's really nothing for this version? I mean, we could try these. We could try that. I don't think it's gonna work. Let's try it. Oh, we did it. We did a Windows 81 first, and now we're doing a Linux one, which I had. Welcome. How are you? Target? Is that just... What do you want, IP address for that? No URL. Username? Wait, we don't have username. I thought this was an auth bypass. Oh, new admin user? Makes the username? Yeah, new user. Okay. Yeah, okay, it's just not vulnerable. Figured. Making curry for lunch? Nice. You found Traffic Proxy uses port 9090 in docs. I don't know what that means. What are you talking about, Samaria? Dude, I feel like it would be Frank, man. Are you not accepting get? Is that what it was? 9090? Yeah, it was. Not confirmed dead end. Traffic Proxy. Let me look that up. What is this? Ah, this is not what we want. Traffic. A load balancer for cloud shit. Yeah, this is not what we want. Why is there a Frank user in MySQL, dude? That's what's got me all confused and shit. Why is Frank here? Is just Frank? Who is Frank, bro? Maybe I do need to crack it. I don't know. Maybe brute. That's crazy. I doubt we need a brute force. Let me leave Hashcat running again. Let's leave this running again. Brute forcing would be crazy, but it's certainly possible. Do I get user enum through this? No, I don't. That's not gonna help at all. Golly. No, it's definitely something with Team City. Guest with no password, just like Zabix. No. Man. That's great to hear, Gratitude. I appreciate that. That's the type of shit we need. We need people that say the path to root is cool, but not tell me what it is. I'm not being sarcastic, by the way. I kind of sound like sarcastic. I'm being dead ass. I appreciate that. Okay. It's like that's the Volnat boxes are always cool. They're always great. Right. I agree. Like, why is Frank here? He's here for a reason. We didn't make that account. I guess we brute force it. You know, it's not a bad idea. Let's try it. We could get something running, right? Whoops. Clear, please. Thank you. We'll at least get it running to rule it out. Okay. That's gonna be a pain in the ass to brute force if we need to. It's a fucking encrypted. There's some client-side encryption going on. Yeah, we're cracking it right now. We haven't gotten any hits with it. Wait, why did it just stop? Oh, I never ran it again. Maybe there's a tool to brute force it. I don't know. This is just a pain in the ass to figure out the encryption algorithm of the client-side stuff. Team City brute force. I really doubt it's brute forcing. That's not a cool path to root. It's a medium box. I just don't think it's brute forcing. I really don't. Someone said it's a cool path to root. That doesn't sound like... Certainly doesn't sound like cool path. Brute forcing. Alright, Fernand Lewis with the follow, thank you. I don't know, Chad, should we try it? Let me try some other stuff like locally and then like let me do some file enumeration and then I'll take a look at it. Let's get a Peace Spy on here just in case. Where am I? Here I am. Oh wait, 1 minute. Oh, see if we get any hits there. Probably not. Root runs df-k. Not sure what that is. That's disk free, right? Oh fuck, I just killed my sleep. Whatever. Like to see free disk space, right? What's -k do? Block size equals 1k. That doesn't help me. Oh, wait, they're logging in. There's a login. They're logging in. Why are they logging in? Why is root running a login script? Hold on now. Why would root be running a login script? Do I have to, like, capture the login traffic somehow? It's running Docker stuff as well. What is going on? They're running a login script. That makes me feel like it's like a Chrome remote debugging thing, but they're not running Chrome at all. They're running a login script. Do I need to just intercept that traffic? I mean, it is over clear text. It's HTTP. Can't sniff without root perms anyway. Fair. I don't know. Can I sniff from my machine? I don't think so. Huh. Odd. Okay. There's Docker. No, there's no Docker. Why was there Docker stuff? Am I tweaking? There's certainly Docker stuff, right? Not for me, I guess. Let me go back up to this processes. All right, maybe this is not a rabbit hole. I don't know. I think this is just a false positive. Snap confine capability. Open connections you would see in SS. You'd see established in SS. Maybe? Is there versioning for this? No, it's not horrible. What's a net server? I don't know. It is BSCP and MCRTP. At least get to where it tries to log. What do you mean get at least where it tries to log? Okay, oh, you're talking about, okay, see if it's established or something. I mean, does it really matter where? I mean, obviously we want it to do... Probably team server, but... Why would that matter at all? Where it logs into? Actually, it could matter. I mean, it's got to be team server, right? Like, if they logged into Zabbix on the other hand, we control that, so that might be useful. So I guess, so what? SS dash tom p. You would see, like, we would see established instead of listening. Is that what you're saying? Without dash L flag. Oh, I'm doing listen. Okay. Script. Establish to... No, that's my shell. I think. Yeah, that's my shell. This is my Legolo server. There's something established to here. I don't know, twin. Shit. What is this? 81,112 43,615. Aurelian with the follow. Thank you. What's... Oh, is that me? That's my Legolo proxy? Doing that? Maybe. I don't know, man. Alright. The whole goal here... Yeah, you're right. I see that. But this one's not. It says close wait. So I don't see how we've got to somehow get... Root is periodically logging into something. Probably team server. Let's set our hosts. Nothing. What up, Slyborg? This is a cool box, but it's one of those harder ones, which I like. So, oh my gosh. Root is periodically Root is periodically logging into Team City. And is there no way I can... Storing hashcat? Yeah, why not? I don't care. Just in case it cracks. I doubt it will. Damn. Where's my... Oh, I killed it. Okay. Give me like another half hour or so before I ask for a hint. Alright, so root periodically logs in. Login.py. What could be in there? Just probably HTTP requests. They run git version. Don't know why they do that. Team City stuff. You bat with the follow, thank you. There's not much here. Not much here to go off of. I was thinking of like, okay, if they're hitting like maybe they're hitting localhost, right? And I can change what that routes to on etc host, but I mean we can't even write over that. We have a weird user Frank for some reason. His password doesn't crack. Zabbix agent, it is only on I wonder if we need to get full admin access over Zabbix. I mean, we technically do, but like interactive authentication. Like, is it possible for there to be? I doubt it. What would be the correlation between team server and like an admin session? Maybe change hash in database and log in? I think I'd need to... No, that should work. Yeah, that should work. That's a good idea. It's a good idea. I like that. I like where your head's at. Where's your head at? Where your head at? Where your head at? Where's the fucking... Hello? MySQL, please? Thank you. So we're gonna use Zabbix. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, something like that. What am I doing? Select all from users. Okay, so we need to update this. I forget SQL, MySQL update table. I use this. Update users set. Okay. Update users set password equal. We'll set it to the guest password, which is just blank. Oh fuck. There's some weird wrapping going on. I think I want to delete these quotes. Where username is equal to admin. I need to put quotes around that. All right, whoopsies. Alright, so now admin should not have a password. Or it should be a blank password, essentially. Looks like it's working. Cool. We've logged in as admin. Is there something else in here that we can get? Something useful. Something that I'd see. Users. Frank has admin. Hosts. Nothing different on hosts. I don't know. Would it be like a logging thing? I don't know. It's our scripts. Our scripts. Yeah, I don't. Doesn't look like there's much here, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, trace root is a rev shell, or it creates a web shell actually. But you know, like, would there be something in here? I don't think so. I could log in as Frank. I don't know, maybe Frank has something. Could be. What would he have? Like, that I wouldn't be able to see even as administrator. Like, messaging, I guess? Maybe he has a message and he just pasted his password in there just for... As his goated password managers, the Zabbix messaging. He just messaged himself with his password? I don't know. They're just templates and shit. This doesn't help. Can you check SNMP community? The community strings? With like, what, SNMP walk or something like that? Is that even open? Let me scan for SNMP. Dash P, no, we want dash P, was it 161 for SNMP? Did the IP change? IP changed. It's closed. It's an inventory. I don't think we're gonna get anything related to that. Man. We can change where the Zabbix connects to. Configuration web. No data found. Taken with the follow. What was in details? Not much. Or did we even go there? I don't know. Yeah, nothing, just the OS. Man. Hold on. Report problems to Zabbix administrators. Send message to Zabbix administrator view all media. Is that something? Where do I view this? I think we should log in as our boy Frank. Bat with the follow, thank you. That's a template by default? Is this? Shit. Nothing for Team City in here either. Damn. Alright, I think we should log into Frank. I don't know, maybe Frank has something. Maybe Frank knows something that we don't. Probably not. There's really nothing here. Is it monitoring Team City somehow? I don't think so. Frank has the scoop. Dude, Frank's got something, man. I guess we're going to review the logs, right? To see if Frank did something. Where's like all logs under? Action log? Last 2 years. Nothing. What? No actions at all? I call cap. Something's gotta happen within these last 2 years. Shit, I'll go back to then. Oh, I didn't click it. 2016. Maximum period is that long. Alright, well, you suck. Huh? One. I'm so confused by this. Alright, never mind. Audit log. Check all the reports. Yo, Frank! Is Frank the one he's logged at, okay, this is the admin script, right? It's gotta be logging into this Frank. Frank is just logging in like crazy. Alright, so here's our rev shell, right? Or our web shell that we made. That was us. And then Frank is just logging in, logging out. You know what I mean? He's just logging out and logging back in like crazy. So it's got to be Frank logging in through that script. Is there anything else in these logs I can pick up on? Frank. Gosh darn it, Frank. Alright, so why would he be logging in? What is... Let's just... If I change Frank's password, then there might be something that screws up in the script, which I'm scared to do. I might just do it anyways, though. What could be so good about... I mean, I could log in as him, but... What could Frank have? Oh, wait, I know what we can do. This is the Zabbix server that they're logging in as. So we control Zabbix. Yeah, exactly. So we just change. We change the login form. Okay, this is kind of crazy shit. All right. So let me sign out. Oh, we're gonna have to decrypt the password as well. Actually, oh, it's such a pain in the ass. We're gonna do it though. Admin, no password. Let's send this through a container tab. All right, so we have a login form here. We can control it. Where does it post it to? Just this? No. Where's the login? What was the login that it did? This. No. Am I blind? Login submit.html. Okay, so this login submit.html. That's what probably the login script is doing that's running as root. So it's just sending. Wait, why is it saying username Frank? Did I do that on accident? Okay, whatever. That was a while ago. We need to somehow get the request to return back to us. We need to see what the request is being sent. Can we do that? Maybe. Hopefully. I don't know. Is there any way we can get Frank's password? That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to do that. So Frank is repeatedly logging in. We need to capture the request that's sent with the Python script. Root is running a Python script to log in. So we somehow need to modify the HTML or somehow modify the server to at least like dump, you know, what is being sent here. Look at the set cookie. What about the set cookie? Wait, it says TC. You're right, that is Team City. Huh? What? Why is it... It's using Team City as like an SSO? Wait, but this is ZBX session. TC session, was it? Yeah. Hold on. Let me log out. So if I just log in as admin, do I get that Team City? I don't get that Team City thing. Okay. But if I try to log in as Frank, this random password. No, I don't get that either. Wait, log in as guest? Wait, how are these requests getting submitted? When did this pop up here? I'm so confused. You think an ASAP login? Then what is this? Oh no, this is Team City. I'm such a goober. Oh my goodness. That's what y'all were talking about. Oh my goodness, I didn't see. I'm so all right. I'm blind. Let me clear the history. That'll do it. Yeah. It's yeah. It's just being. Wait, where is it logging in? Wait, what? Wait, where's the login? Am I blind? Hold on, what? Alright. Do I need to, like, intercept this? Add. Intercept on. Sign in. Here it is. Okay, so it literally just sends a post to index.php. Okay, that makes it easy. So we just need to modify that file. So here's what we do. Let's make a... Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna copy out... Let's get out of here. Was it user share? I think it was Zabbix. Was the web root? Yeah. Okay. So here's index.php. Bang. So it's gonna take. Where's it grabbing the arguments from? Fields. Okay. Easy enough. Didn't work. From here? It would not well. Actually, it might be fine. Never mind, that's not good. Maybe nano. I could just exfiltrate it and then rewrite it. I think nano might be better. Yeah, nano's working fine. Okay. Okay. So here's what we just do. We do we need to send a request to our you can see the system. We're gonna do a echo and then password. So we're gonna echo the password into let's say temp/exfil. I think that will work. Let's try it out. So now when we log in, or let's actually send this to repeater, and I just set password to POC, proof of concept. It gave an internal server error. That's not a good sign. Cat, let's just ls temp. We don't get exfil. Okay, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? We got a 500 error. What is wrong with that? We killed Zabbix. We didn't kill Zabbix. Oops. Where's it reference password again? Wait, does it need a dollar? I forget how it does variables in PHP. It might need a dollar sign in front of it. I think it needs a dollar sign. Uh-oh. Terminal slowing down. Variable? Does it need? Okay, it might need a dollar sign here. I don't know. Oops. X, Y. Let's try that. 200. ls temp. We get exfil. Okay, it was a dollar sign. Cat, etc. Exfil. It's empty. Fuck. Why the fuck is it empty? Alright, so that clearly didn't work. I could probably do it with like a native PHP function. I just don't know PHP. I think there's like a way to write it like into out. I don't know. I forget. Write file, write data to file PHP. Fwrite or file put contents. Let's do that. Let's do a file put contents. File name data. Easy enough. Easy enough. Let's do that instead. Nano index.php. We are hacking. We're not making something. We're hacking a machine on Hack the Box called Watcher. It's not grabbing the password variable. I don't know. I think I'm just doing it wrong, honestly. So we're gonna put contents password, and And the file name will just be /temp/exfil. We're dub data. We can't do that. We can't do that. We can't do that. Passwords. I think the temp directory is like segmented. Dev. Actually, you know, we can just do we're no, it's fine, because it's ourselves. We're writing this out anyways. So temp exfil is fine. That's fine. Can I write this out? Thank you. Okay, this should be good. Please. Cat temp exfil. Why is it empty? Am I not doing the variable stuff right? No, I'm definitely doing the variable stuff right. It's weird the way they're setting the variable. Maybe that's why it's not right. Isn't it blank password? I'm giving it a POC, a password of POC when I send this. Oops. Index.php. Oh no, I use Windows on my host. So that password variable is not correct. I should be able to just do a actually this, right? How do I do my echo? How do I do my PHP rev shell? So do it like that. So it's $. Oh, I did that way wrong. So I should be able to do post on password. That should work. Sometimes also shit fucks up with like single quotes, double quotes of PHP. I don't know. But it should be fine there. So anything in the post parameter password will be put into temp exfil. In theory. If this works. If this works as I think it will. I just don't know PHP like that. Alright. Cat temp exfil. Send this out. Bang. We should have seen POC in here if this worked. Oh, it did! Okay, now we wait for the script to execute. Let me kill this hash cat. We just keep catting this over and over again, and eventually we should see, let's actually just do temp e5, just to know what exactly when it runs. Login script ran. Temp exfil. It's empty. Huh? Do I need to revert the box? No. Why do I didn't change. Why is it empty? Shit. Why is it empty? Oh, Lord. Why is it empty? No, what is going on? Huh? What? What? Just wait? It's not a waiting thing, dude. It overwrit the file because it ran, but it's empty. Man, it's empty, dude. Third time's a charm, member. But it's empty, dude. It's got 0 bytes. What? Run this again, and look, now it's gonna have data. Yeah, now it's got 3 bytes, POC. Why did that not work? Why did that not work? I feel like that should have worked. You know what I mean? 3 bytes. 3 bytes. 3 bytes. It's not a... No, it's not a blank password, because I would have cracked. This shit's not good. 3 bytes. 20 bytes! 20 bytes! Oh! Wait, is this... Now this is Team City as well? Oh my goodness, hallelujah. Wait, I have intercept on. Wait, I don't know for sure. I have intercept on. Why is it taking so long? I'm scared. What is going on? Let me just like... Oh, we're good. We're in. It's just slow as Christmas. We're good. We're in. Oh my gosh. Let's go. It's loading, but we're good. That was cool. What is this loading symbol? Let me in. Please. Hallelujah. Yo, why is my PC roaring? I'm scared. Let me, like, not... Like... Yo, Frank? Okay, there we go. Alright, agents? We have an agent running. Default agent, what is this? Open terminal? GG, is this just fucking reverse shell as a service? Oh, what is that? Oh, we're root. Chat, y'all can't see that because of Dark Viewer. Chat, we're root. Wanted to refresh or something? Wait, y'all can't see that, but trust me when I said... There we go. See? We're good. Wow. That was just beautiful. At root.text. That's just the most beautiful privilege escalation you've ever seen in your life. What? Oh, I put the password in there. Did I not copy? Oh, that doesn't copy. What did I just do? It's not... Alright, you know what? At root.text into temp exfil. chmod 777 temp exfil. Okay, cat temp exfil. Alright. What? Why is it? Huh? Did not let me do that? Just give me the flag, bro. Search Google for. Okay, there we go. And I can copy it from there. Okay, jeez. That was something. W box. That was a good. That was a pretty good box. Not 10 out of 10, but like an 8 out of 10, I'd say. Pretty good. Harder than that. I'd say it's a medium. Alright, it's been 4 hours. We got like 45 minutes, chat. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? Do we want to just do another box? Chat, what do we want to do? Time to re-implement SQL wait. Play Minecraft. Y'all actually... I've never played a game on stream. Would y'all enjoy that? Would y'all watch some Pebble gaming gameplay? I don't know. 45 minutes isn't much. Wait, Defus, are you still here? I could just explain manual SQL injection if you wanted to. That was the person that wanted Defus, you wanted to know manual SQLi, right? I don't know if he's still here. I could just showcase that. Let's do challenges. We can do challenges. Challenges are fun, yeah. We could do like a web challenge. Yes? Alright, were you the one that wanted to see manual SQLi? Because I can just show some Portsburger Labs on it if you want. What up, Dante? You been here the whole time, just lurking? Was that you, Defus? If so, all right, we'll hop on. I'll hop on Portsburger and we can showcase manual SQL injection. I'll be an explainer. Yes, time based. Okay. Okay, there's a couple ways you can do it with time based. Are we talking free or are we talking with Burt Pro? Because Burt Pro is easy. Yeah, sure. Of course, Cyborg. Okay. All right, Slyborg, do you... all right, we're gonna explain SQLi from start to finish, and we'll end on time based. How to do it all manually. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. SQL injection. All right, we'll do this. Blue slap. Let me spawn this up. Let me close all of this. Thanks, Dante. All right. Let me get Dark Viewer back on, because that's disgusting. All right. So here's this. I could show it both ways with like Burt Pro and then like with FUF, because FUF is free. Okay, so all right, SQL injection. As y'all are aware, SQL is structured query language. It's the language that's used for most databases in the world. Most databases are going to be are going to be SQL databases. So like in this scenario, we have a shop open, and we can search. We can refine our search. Let's say I only want to see accessories. All right, and then I only get these three things. I only want food and drinks, and I'm only getting food and drinks here. So we can think of this as there's some type of database that has all this information, and our user input is probably somehow being placed into the database query. So right now we can see as a get parameter category, we have food and drink, we have accessories here. So what's going on is it's saying, okay, pull everything in the, what is this, the shop database, where the category is equal to accessories, is probably what's going on here. So I'll just say like select all from, I don't know what the table name is. It's probably, we'll call the shop. That's probably the table. Select everything from shop where the category, which is our column name. There's a column called category. There might be a column called price. There might be a column called star count or something. Where the category is equal to, and then we have our user input here. And if this is actual SQL injection, we can just inject right into here. Generally, this should be sanitized, but with SQL injection, it may not be. So here we have accessories. But we could try to break out of this. A good way to just test if this is actually valid SQL injection is by doing like an and 1 equals 1. Okay, so if we add and 1 equals 1 to here, we'll have to break out of this. So all right, so actually our input is in here, sorry. Our input is in between these quotes. So if we break out of accessories, and we'll have to comment out this little the trailing quote with a SQL comment, which is a double dash and a space. Here's our injection point, and this is what we have. We have select everything from shop, where the category, and or we'll do and just to prove it, where the category is accessories, and 1 equals 1. Now this should work because 1 does equal 1. Okay. Do we get a new accessory there? That's kind of weird. And then what if we change it to and 1 equals 2? We get nothing. So this is 99% sure this is valid SQL injection. So what this is saying is select everything from the shop table where the column category is going to be equal to accessories, and 1 equals 2. Well, this fails. So it's not going to select this. Okay, so this injection is probably good. The point of the lab, though, is to retrieve hidden data. So what if we don't want accessory or the category to be accessories? We just want literally everything. Well, we could do where the category is equal to blah, or 1 equals 1. So this should just show everything. Because it's an or. So this is just true. Or true will result in true. Okay, lab solved. That was the point of the lab. Because some of the items here are quote unquote hidden. By doing or 1 equals 1, we're able to return everything. Hopefully that... I don't know if I explained that the best. That is the basics of SQL injection. We have user input going into a database query, and by modifying it, we can get results that otherwise shouldn't be returned. So literally, here's what's happening. I guess this is a better way of putting it. So we're gonna select all from shop, where the category is equal to blah, or 1 equals 1, and then this comment is just commenting out the trailing quote, so that we have valid syntax. It could be just random shit at the end of this query. We don't know, because we're injecting in the middle of it. We're injecting here. Actually, sorry, here is where is the injection point. So we're selecting everything from shop, where the category is equal to blah, or 1 equals 1. And then when we did the and 1 equals 2, it failed. Because we're selecting everything from shop, where the category is equal to blah, or I think we actually think something valid there. And 1 equals 2. Well, this fails, so this is false. Or sorry, we had and false. So where category equals, I think we had what? Accessories? Category equals accessories. Okay, that's true. That ended up being true, but it only returned a specific amount. Where true and false, well, true and false, if you know your Boolean expressions, that returns to false. Because and needs both of these to be true. So it ends up being nothing. I don't know. Hopefully that was. Should RCM get VIP or not? You're gonna have to redeem VIP if you want to get VRP. I will not. Can I refund those points? I will not be running that poll. You know what? I will run the poll. I will run the poll, but it's not going to have any effect if you get VIP or not. I will run the poll. There you go. There's your poll. Happy birthday. Okay, so let's go to something. Let's talk about how to do data exfiltration. Insert into statements. Yeah, sure. All right. So first, all right. I guess before we, I could. Let's talk about data exfiltration first, though. So how do we? I think there's actually a lab on this for data exfiltration. I want to grab that. Retrieving multiple values in a single column. That's what we want. Okay. Let me spawn this lab. Okay. Now we have something new. Again, we have some sort of filter. And we're gonna try to inject into this. So, does this work? Yes, this works. Can we do and 1 equals 1? Yes, we can. 1 equals 2. Nothing. All right. So probably a valid query, or valid SQL injection. So how can we start to enumerate the databases, the tables, and the data inside of them? Well, best thing to use is a cheat sheet for this. I like Tiberius's. Tiberius.com. He has a SQL injection cheat sheet. This is just wrong, by the way. It's not pronounced SQL, it's pronounced SQL. List databases. Okay, so first we need to identify what type of actual database management system we're working with. And a way to do it, I mean, you could just try these. But also a good one is versioning. Does he have versions here? Database version. He does. So there's a couple ways to do this. So we could filter out. All right, let's try add version. So add version would return the version. So if add version equals add version, and add version equals add version. Server error. Okay, so this add version, this I guess like a function in SQL doesn't exist. So we know it's not MySQL. We know it's not MS SQL. Let's try the Postgres one, which is in these parentheses. And that returned. So it is most likely Postgres. Okay. So now that we know the database management system, each one has their own syntax. So that's why you gotta kind of figure that out first. All right, so now we can list databases. So this one is select database name from PG database. So we are in a union, or we need to do a union attack here. So what this is doing is we have select all from shop where, I'll do this in a new line as well, just to make it kind of easier, where category equals input. But we have accessories here. And then we have and version equals version, whatever, but we cut this off. I'm actually not gonna put this in a new line. Yeah, I lied. Okay, so we have our user input right here. So we want to select more. We want to select more than just the shop stuff. Select all from shop. So what we can do is a union attack. So select union will is basically like also select this. So we can do a union select. Let's do the version. Let's see the version. But the thing is, it needs to be the same amount of columns. So if shop is, say, we'll call this shop. If shop is using 3 tables or 3 columns, say the columns are price and name and category. If this is our shop database, and these are the different columns, let's say like we have like example of 1. I'll call this test. Call the category accessories, whatever. For the first entry, here's our entries. And then we have like blah blah blah. I'm not gonna write all these out. But if we want to, all right, so what happens when this is done? It returns 3 values. After that query is ran, it'll return exactly this. This is what gets returned after this is ran. But if we also select version, then we get version info, which will fail because it's only one column. It needs to output as an entire like spreadsheet or like a table for it to be correct syntax. So what we need to have is some sort of just null value to just some value to place in these other columns so that this can return correctly into like a valid output. So we need to have extra columns here. We don't know the exact number, but we can figure it out literally just by brute forcing it like this. Or we could do like an order by, which will order by a specific column number. Order by 1 will order by the price. Order by 2 will order by the name. Order by 3 will do category. Order by 4 would give an error because that category doesn't exist. Then we know it's only 3 categories. I like order by, so let's do that. So we'll do union. Actually, no, we'll do order by 1. That works. Okay, so here's the new query here. Let me just do this. Select all from shop where category equals accessories. Order by 1. So that's literally going to order by price, by the cheapest ones. If I mean, obviously that's made up. I don't know the exact columns yet. Okay, so there's 2 because order by 3 failed. So there's 2 columns. Probably just name and category. So now we know that there's 2, so we can now do the union select. So I'll do union select version. This could be just nothing. Could be called null. Why did that fail? Might need like an integer. Might need a string. Depends what it wants here. Wait, what? Am I tweaking? Maybe null here and then version? Oh, I'm using order by. Wait, did I put order by here the whole time? No, I had union select. Union select null version. That's it. Okay. I had to switch these around. Sometimes you gotta play because some things need to be in specific columns. Some columns only accept it. It might only be an integer column. It might be a string column. It might be something else. Null generally works for everything, which is why it's best to test with null first. But now you can see that the version has been exfiltrated. We now see the version. Ads are gonna run. Fuck. Well, sorry guys. All right, so now let's get the databases. Let's get the databases. Now that we have valid data exfiltration. So again, we're in Postgres. So it's select, we'll do current database, sure. We can do the current database. Okay, we're in called Academy Labs. Ad break, y'all want to break? Let's just break. There's 1 minute left. Also, Defus is probably an ad. Never mind. No bomb with the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, so when you said injecting into a insert into statement, did you mean how to use insert into, or did you mean literally your input is within a insert into place? User input. Did you mean it like this, or just how to use insert into? When you were talking about insert intos. The input within, okay, so I can talk about it later. All right, so current database is called Academy Labs. What if we wanted all of them? We could get that list databases. We need to do, we're on Postgres, so let's select dat name from PG database. So we can also, we're doing the union select, so also select dat name from PG database. Okay, so now we have all of them. We have Academy Labs, Postgres, template 0, template 1. That's all the databases. Let's stick with Academy Labs. And let's get all the tables in here. So here's how we do that. We just copy this. Paste it into here. So we're selecting table name from PG tables, where the schema name is the schema name. So the database. We'll call it Academy Labs. No tables? What? Am I tweaking? Let's try this one. Bang. Oh, that one doesn't exist. Academy Labs, this database. Schema name here. Bang. Why is it not returning the tables? Template 0. Put a 1 in there. Don't get an error. Table name from information schema dot tables, where table schema equals 1. That should work. Here's our databases. Nope. Here's our databases. Academy Labs is generally the one you want to use for these ones. Why can't I get the table sexual trait? Academy _ labs. Wait, did I remove the trailing comments? I don't remember. I may have removed the trailing comments. We need the comments. Academy _ labs. The long story short is why I use SQL map and not give. Yeah, I manually could like discover. I don't think SQL map should be a discovery tool. It can be, but it's not the best at it. It can miss stuff. But once you've actually discovered it, then you just throw it a SQL map. I should show it a SQL map. I'm surprised this is failing though. Table name from information schema tables, where table schema equals Academy Labs. That's wild. How's that failing? Let's show how to use SQL map. That's fair. I guess the discovery part is the most important. And then I'll explain Defus's original question. So with SQL map's just great. You give it a URL or some type of post request, just from here or something. If it's like post body, you can send it as a type request. You can use the star to do the place where you want to inject, but it can also auto discover the parameters. I'll use batch to just select the default options. It'll ask like yes or no stuff. Like here, do I want to use these cookies? It'll just do the default, so I don't have to answer them in. Table schema equals %. What is %? In the quotes or just out of here? I give it error. It probably needs to be URL encoded. %. Shit. Percent sign URL encoded. I can just do this in Burp Suite. I don't know why I'm looking it up. 25. It also gives server error. Oh, like. I didn't do like. That also fails. You put it in quotes, didn't you? Like percent. Okay, Dante's the GOAT. Dante is the GOAT. What is like percent? Did this dump this dumped every table in existence, not just in the current database though. But it works. We all have users here. So there's a users table. Like anything, it's a wildcard. Okay, gotcha. So this dumped every single table in existence. Users we can assume is from the Academy Labs. So now... I wish this was now URL decoded. Decode this, please. Thank you. Now we can select we can need to get the columns inside of this table. The last one didn't work, then this one probably won't work, but we'll see. Let's just do column name instead of data type. We don't need that. Oops. Union select column name from columns where the schema name is, I guess we could do like anything. And then the table name is users. Dope. We got username, password, and email. So these are the 3 columns in the users table. And let's get all the passwords. Sure. So now oh god, the URL encoding is kind of mad annoying for visual purposes. Here we go. Oops. Okay. Select all from whatever, where, blah, blah, blah. Also, select, let's do password from users. I forgot to do the trailing stuff. What else am I doing wrong here? It was users, right? Yeah, and this password. Quotes around the column name. That would do it. No. What the fuck? Wait, where do I... Huh? Let me copy this one again. That's why we SQL map. That is why we SQL map. Now I'm determined to get this manually. Let's do password from users. Where table schema is everything. Table name is user. That's not valid syntax. Why is this failing? That got all users or the columns. So I should be able to do, and we're in that database anyway, so I should just be able to do a union select, like username from users. This should be fine, but it's not. Oh, that's not in quotes. Why does that fail? Oh, this shouldn't be in quotes. There you go. I hate the quote things. All right, no quotes there. That makes sense. So now we have also select username from users is what's going on here. So now we have Wiener, Carlos, and administrator. And we can do the same for password. And now we get their respective passwords. We could also do a, how do you concatenate in Postgres? I guess it's like this. So we can get both the username and password within the same column. Should be a comma here. What do we want? Username. No, we want, oh gosh. I put that in the wrong spot. Wait, no, username, password? Will that work? Spelled password wrong. That doesn't work. All right, never mind. Whatever. Like that? Colon is a limiter? Is that because Postgres moment? I don't know. Whatever. We got all the passwords. We got all the users. So you could correlate them on your own. I bet this is it, right? I bet it's the first one. Probably is the first one. For the first user, right? No. Fuck. Well, that'll do it. Oh, this one. There you go. That was the second one. All right, there you go. Either way, SQL map found it instantly. We can do -- dump. And it dumps everything. Just like that. Super easy. Here's all your products, right? But then you also get the users table. SQL map makes it super easy for exploitation. But it's not the best at finding it. It is very good at finding it, but it's not the best. You can be the best. All right, now we're going to go back to like the original questions, which was time-based stuff manually, which we can do. Blind SQL with time delays. There we go. All right. So sometimes you don't get the output, and how will you exfiltrate data? Well, you have to do it based on time. Sometimes. So sometimes you have to, you don't get any output. So if I do like a union select 1, 2, the union select isn't working. We're not getting any output there. So what we have to do is something called Boolean based, which is if something is true, then we do something. Like it's great for if like some response shows and then some responses show nothing, then you can use a Boolean thing. So like if the first character of the first database starts with an A, then return this. Concat. What about concat? Anyways, let's talk about time-based stuff. Time. Here we go. We first need to actually determine if this is what the that fails. Wow, that fails. Okay. That's unfortunate. Okay. Actually, I think Portugal has a great cheat sheet on the time stuff. Actually, this will probably time-based. Let's see if this works. I doubt it will. Yeah, I don't think that's working. Wait, hold on. Some of the labs needed a user agent. There was a SQL line the user agent. I just want to make sure this isn't it. This isn't a user agent thing. It is a user agent thing. Okay. It's not a user agent. It's a custom header. That could have been bad. If I was spending ages on that and it was the custom header. Here it is, tracking ID. All right, SQL injection on this tracking ID. Accessories work? Yes, okay. So let's try this. That failed because we probably need to comment out stuff. There we go. Okay, so this one actually did work from Tiberius' cheat sheet. So for time stuff, we have, this is probably doing like a something with the tracking ID. And if this or PG sleep 10 equals this, but it's going to execute PG sleep 10, which gave us that, y'all can't really see it down here, but it's a 10,000 millisecond, which is a 10-second delay. So how do we get data out of here? We do a very similar thing. Let's just do a you can do like the version, right? So this is, and wait, where's the, no, this is just a random time delay. I want conditional. Yeah, there we go. This one. All right, awesome, that works. Okay, so this is when 1 equals 1, it's gonna execute a sleep. So if I do 1 equals 2, it should not sleep. There we go. Okay, well, we're solved the lab, but we want to exfiltrate data here. 1 equals 2 fails, 1 equals 1, we get a sleep. Okay, so when it's true, it sleeps. Right in here. So what we need to do is get the first, we need to do it based on like letters. The first letter of the first database, or whatever database you want. So let me do a later scenario. What do we call it? Postgres we're on. Holy slow notes. The fuck? Huh? Okay, so that's just dead. I don't have my notes. Great. Nope, we're good. Postgres. Is it here? This is not what I wanted. SQL Web? I love shit on Postgres. Well, that'll do it. Actually, I think Portuguese cheat sheet is better for this. Portuguese SQLi cheat sheet. Also the same thing. Air conditioning here. Okay, so we need to get the first character of the first thing. Maybe I have it on like MySQL. Time? Do I have nothing on? Hold on, Boolean. There's Boolean here. Boolean. How do I do, like, starts with? I completely forgot. WGAR. This is from MySQL as well. I don't know. It's probably not the same. Oracle sucks. Screw Oracle. Substring. Wait, I have that. It's in here, right? Substrings. Okay. Well, there you go. I should just actually read the resource I said to read. All right. So when substring, so we're gonna select our when. Here we go. When, so this is gonna take, what do we want? This is gonna take 4 and then 2. So we only want 1, and let's just get the first. Let's just get the first. What do you call it? The first thingy mabobber. So this should just be F. When substring that equals, this should return a sleep, and it does. Okay. So now we can do a select. Let's get the current table. Why don't we? Let's do. What do we want? First column. Let's do the first column of the current table. Well, actually, we need the database name. So where's list databases or database? Current database. Sure. We are on Postgres, so it should just be current database. Or no. Yeah, we are on Postgres. So it should be current database. Let's do a select current database. And if the first one of this equals A, then we're going to sleep. Okay, it's not A. Is it greater than A? No. Is it less than A? What the fuck am I doing wrong? Does this need to be in parentheses there? Is it equal to A? Is it actually equal to A, or am I tweaking? That worked. Wow, it's literally equal to A. Okay. So then, exactly. Yeah, we just fuzz it. So we need to take... I'll send this to Intruder. And you need to take this one. And we're gonna add a position there. We're gonna add a position here. So this is each integer, or each position in the output, and this is each letter. So we'll do a cluster bomb. Number 1 just needs to be numbers. I'm trying to guess the database name. Yes, that's what's going on here. Numbers, let's go from 1 to, I doubt it's longer than 20. And then 2 is just number, let's do A to Z and capital A to Z's. And we'll also add like underscores, because sometimes there's underscores in here. Okay. And sometimes there's numbers. Let's add numbers. Okay. We got capital letters, lowercase letters, and numbers. The whole page is step by step? Okay, sure. So we have a select, probably all from tracker where tracking ID is equal to this. Okay. So here's that. So that's pretty self-explanatory. And okay, so we have, all right, so essentially we just wanted this to be, and this equals this, to be a valid query. We want to end up with a leet equals leet, which is essentially what this case when does. But within the case when, it's going to run a separate query, which is select current database. And we're checking if it equals something, or at least the first letter does. So literally, this is saying if the first letter of current database is equal to A, then sleep 10. And no matter what, if this is true or false, it returns leet. So this is still a valid query. So if it succeeds, it's gonna sleep. It's gonna select leet. If it fails, it's still gonna select leet. But what happens is that we get a sleep if this is valid. This whole thing is valid. It's literally an if else. The case thing is weird. It's saying case. I think it's better just do an if else, like regular programming languages instead of like stupid SQL. If this, then PG sleep 10. It's gonna select this, really. Select sleep from PG sleep 10, which is just gonna execute sleep and select that. And then else, I think it was. I like it better like this. This is probably better to visualize it. Else, it basically is like a select lead, and then end. Hopefully that's a better way to visualize it. So we're saying case when, which is if this, which is saying select the current database. We're going to pass that to substring, which is only going to take the first letter if it equals A. Then we're going to end up sleeping. Otherwise, we're not going to end up sleeping. Hopefully that kind of breaks that up better. And now we can just let this rip. I actually like to do like a million here, just let it time out. I think no, you can actually just search by the time, right? Yeah, response received. That does the time. And the issue here is that, yeah, we have multiple in the same one. So what we have to do is kill this. It's doing it in multiple, like, threads, and that breaks it. Because it's thinking other stuff is sleeping as well. So we have to do maximum concurrent requests is 1. So we can only have 1 request at a time. That's the best way of doing that. Why substring rather than oh, we could do a list as well, like a word list. That's fine as well. But it could just not be in the word list, whereas this one guarantees it. Change 10 to 1 second. We could. All right now it's going through all the A's. So the first position is A, the third position is A, the 10th position is A. That doesn't make much sense. Yeah. We're yeah. 10 seconds is probably too much here. That'll be way too slow. The fuck? What's wrong with my keyboard? My keyboard just borked. What? How the hell did that just happen? How is my keyboard bad? Hold on. Ugh. God, I can't. Oh my gosh, I can't plug it back in. Goddamn regular USB sucks. There we go. Okay. Why is my keyboard so bad? I can't use my goddamn keyboard. What? Dude, is it borking? My keyboard literally just borked. Chat, it's like not working at all. Bro, what just happened? This shit's flashing, bro. You see this? Bro, what is going on? Read chat. What about it? Yeah, Path 3 for with Watcher was great. Chat, what is wrong with my keyboard? Are you kidding me? Is it just completely broken? I'm so confused. I'm genuinely so confused. Different USB port? I could try. Wait, did I do the wrong... What did I unplug? Oh, I unplugged the wrong thing. Did I unplug my face cam? What did I unplug? I unplugged the wrong thing. I think we're good now. Can I type? I can type. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Phew! I was like, how... Alright, never mind. Alright, so let's do maximum request 1. Fine. Let's sleep only 1 second. Okay. Okay, and we can literally filter by this. Sure. So we're waiting for this to finish. There's at least 11 in the current... What are we doing? Current database? Yeah, we're doing current database. Not sure what this is saying. We're gonna sort it to make it like actually say something. How to do it in FF? We'll do that right after. Fuck ads. We're running it while this thing's going. How is it? What is it? Is that 12? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 10. We could verify the length for sure. We could brute force the length. I generally don't care to. Okay, so we have some amount. What I generally do from here is I just I add a comment to this, and then I just do like only show with notes, and then I sort by this. So it's AC. Okay, so it's Academy_Labs. That's what it is. Academy_Labs, as you can see there. Doing it with FF is very, very similar. What you do is you just take this. We make, we'll call it fuzz.request. Or we'll call it, yeah, fuzz.request. Like this. And in here, we're gonna call it fuzz, we're gonna call it, word. We're gonna call that word. And then in here, we're gonna call it nums. So we have two keywords. We have words and nums. We're gonna do ff-r dash request, I think. Buzz.request. HTTP proto. Is HTTP? Or is it request proto? I forget what it is. Proto. Request proto. Because it doesn't know if it's HTTP or HTTPS in the, we are over HTTPS. Is it HTTPS or HTTP? Oh, it's HTTPS. Oh, shit. HTTPS. And then we need to do the word list. So let's make a numbered word list. I'll use SEQ from 0 to, what was it? 12? Let's do 13. Into nums.text. Cat nums.text. It's literally just 1 through 13. So we do nums.text, and then we can give it the identifier. So we'll call it, well, this is :nums, is to use nums for that. And then we have the letters. So we need to make a lettered word list. I'm just gonna fucking copy the one that we did with burp. Payloads. Can I copy this easily? Copy. Will that work? That does work. Okay. We'll call this words.text. Okay. Words. And we'll call that word. I think that's what we called it. I can see. Let it rip. We need a filter by duration. So filter options, filter by time, FT. -FT. So anything less than 1, we'll do 900 milliseconds. Anything less than 900 milliseconds, we're not going to show. And there we go. We're starting to get it. Now this does kind of suck because it's not in order. But we did get the output. So we can see 1 is academy _ labs. You got it with FF that way. That's literally just what SQL map does at the end of the day. So it's really not. We're just. I mean, you wouldn't do it manually, and by manually I mean like testing A, B, and you're literally just typing in the numbers and letters. You would just use some sort of tooling for it. But so like the manual approach is still very automated. Just because no one wants to type in that shit all day. So there we have that. You also wanted to know, last thing was insert into, right? So we have a insert into, did you say insert into, here, let me just copy your shit. Insert into contacts, name, message, values, inject here, hi. Okay. So what you literally do here is you could, we have inject here, we could literally just do this. Okay, so now we've commented that out. So now you have at least this valid, yeah, this is our injection point. And you can just try batch queries at least. Batch queries, you can just execute a new query. It's like a version or whatever. You can just do a completely new thing. Sometimes you don't get batch queries. In that case, you're gonna have to like work inside of whatever we have going on here. In that case, you could do a like an embedded query, similar to like what we had here, where we have select current database as like an embedded query within the entire query. How'd you do that? I think you can just do it right in here. You can literally do it right in here. Instead of hi, you would say the query. So maybe this is like directly outputted. Instead of doing a string hi, you could literally do, I think you could do a select at version. And then that inject here and select that add version will be placed into contacts. And maybe it's being like outputted into, you can just read that directly. Maybe it's like displayed on a web page or something. And then you'd be able to read the version. Does that help? I think that would work. I'm pretty sure that would work. Let me actually verify that. Is this Postgres? Will this work for Postgres? Well, I mean, this certainly won't. I'd like to run it against that, but it may not work. I'm like 90% sure this will work. Anyways, chat. That is all the time we have for today. I hope y'all enjoyed. We're rating Al before we can rate us, because... Oh, Gar's live as well? What the fuck? Holy shit, it's popping off. Are you kidding me? Gar's live, Alhazred's live, and Slyborg's live, but she's just playing Minecraft. Chat, who do we rate? I think we gotta rate Al. Or would we rate Gar? Oh my gosh, this is so sad. I don't know who to raid. I think we just gotta flip a coin. We just have to flip a coin, right? I think we're gonna go with... We gotta flip a coin. We just gotta flip a coin. This is too sad. Heads is Gar, tails is Alhazred. You don't know if the last one helped? I mean, you could also do this Boolean based. If you can't read context, which you probably should be able to do. I mean, it's just X, right? So this is our entire injection. Paste that in there. You could do this with like the Boolean based stuff, or the time based stuff, right? So you could do this entire thing in here. But anyways, like generally, like if it's like this, you'd be able to read it. And it's heads. What did I say heads was? I said head was Gar. Did I say heads was Gar? I don't remember. Well, now I can't flip it again. I think I said head was Gar. And tails is Alhazred. I think I said that. We're rating Gar on Sport 7. Chat. I appreciate y'all very much for kicking with your boy tonight. I'll be back next Sunday. Give Gar some love. He is doing some AI stuff. Hell yeah. All right. I gotta dip. Peace out, y'all. Take care. Thanks everyone for the biddies, follows, donuts, subs, and everyone just here to learn. Later.